It's not me. Ugh.
Oh, I don't think I wanted to do that. Damn it.
Cobb, you got your kids?
No.
I just heard that all Missouri schools are going to go back the rest of the year. Is that true, or do you know?
I don't know.
It was announced a little while ago. They said all Missouri schools will not return back to school this year.
I mean, I already thought that was the case, so maybe I misinterpreted something.
Oh, I think they were waiting to be hopeful. They were being hopeful they might go back, but, you know, I didn't think they would either. I mean, I don't think we're over this for another 60, 90 days. We're still a couple weeks from the peak.
Yeah, it has to hit like 90, 81 or 100 degrees for a whole month before the virus will be killed in both places.
Yeah.
So I
was rather surprised. The last 2 days were 90 degrees. They broke a record both days. Last time it was that hot, yesterday, was at 1829 or something like that. Amazing. So much for spring. Well, right in the fucking summer.
That's how it's been the last several years. You get like 2 or 3 days of spring weather, and then it's summer.
Just like the fall. We have a few days, maybe a week of fall weather, and then freezing. It's like, fuck that. This wasn't a bad winter, all in all. We only had about a week of severe cold weather. That wasn't bad.
Yeah, but there's no climate change.
Yep. Yeah. Of course not. What's that?
You're just all delirious. I mean, this is how it's always been. This is not out of the ordinary. I seem to remember there being weeks, maybe even a whole month of fall and spring when I was growing up. Exactly.
That was my favorite time of the year, spring and fall.
Open the windows up.
Same though.
Yep.
Relax. Get a little break from heating and air conditioning bills.
So I guess I found out how to pin the main screen.
Okay, tell me how, because I can't pin it.
Literally, so all I did is I switched to the main person who's talking view, and then I just clicked on the board screen.
Tell me how you did that. To switch to the main person talking. Walk us through it.
Okay, so in the upper, I'm in full screen mode, okay?
Me too.
So I moved over in the top right corner and said
Yep.
switch to primary speaker view. I clicked on it.
Okay.
And then all I did was I found out where the screen on the board is, and I just clicked on it. And now it's not moving from that screen.
Perfect. That is excellent. That worked great. Thank you, sir.
All right, so it's not moving.
Yeah, and you guys are smaller at the bottom, but you're still there. Hey,
Yeah.
Chris, real quick, get right down where you're at on your stats, okay? Your hit points, you're at 70. You're at 121 PSPs.
All right. What powers do I have active?
You've taken 5 points of fatigue so far.
Okay.
You just got
what powers do I have?
the Dimension Blade active. That's it.
All right.
And if you see, you're in the middle of the screen right there, and you got 2 guys on you.
That's it.
One from the south, one from the east.
I see him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where am I hearing the echo from?
I don't know. Probably the car on speakerphones.
You can hear Dan talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking that's where I'm hearing the echo from.
It could be. And those are both scarecrows that are attacking you, by the way.
Okay.
And if you look on the left hand of the screen, straight over from you to the left, that's That's the clear looking figure thing is fighting the special red guy, whatever, the flame dude. And then Garrett's fighting the guy in the middle. And he's got a behind him. Volmir's off by herself. She just withdrew and put the crown on so she could start. And she started this thing. That's where we stopped there. I'm down there.
I see you.
Yeah, and I've got 2 guys on me, and then the 2 zombies came over to help. Or maybe I got 1 guy.
Where's the other zombie?
I think we killed it. I don't remember.
All right.
Okay.
Just so you know, we got zombie, flame dwarf, 0, Waldor, flame dwarf, seemingly tougher flame dwarf, skin piercer, flame dwarf Garrett, Forsooth, Scarecrow, Iron.
All right.
We're going to be starting round 6, and I think that's it.
That score I gave you, Chris, included your upkeep from round 5, or for round 6 or whatever.
Yeah, I see what's going on.
Outfits, so I took it off already.
Yeah, I see what's going on. So might move.
Unless you didn't want to keep it up, then you can still drop it. We haven't started yet. I think
No, it's staying.
Right.
I'm guessing I'm getting a little feedback from you as well, Sean.
I don't know.
It's not as bad.
I don't hear anything.
It just stopped.
Well, that's
Never
good.
mind, I guess. I don't know.
I hear something in somebody's background.
Yeah, so do I. It sounds like a TV.
Yeah.
Actually, might be me.
It's something in the background is talking.
Did it just stop?
Yeah.
All right, then that's me. Let me see if I can mess with some stuff.
Oh, there it's back. Whatever it is.
Yeah, no. No, it's because I'm muting and unmuting myself.
Ah,
Can you still hear it right now?
barely. Yeah, it's still there.
All right. If I made a change, can you hear it a little bit louder?
No, same loudness.
Alrighty. Alright. I might just mute and unmute myself continuously.
Well, what is the noise in the background? The talking. Where's that coming from?
Yeah, the TV.
Oh, we'll turn the TV off.
It's not going to be off.
Is it crystal?
I have this thing. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I don't mind muting and unmuting myself. It's not a huge deal to me.
You just got to do it. Can't see how it'll work. I mean, I guess they won't know, but how could they allow her to be on her cell phone watching it work, much less playing D&D watching it work? I don't like that.
Yeah, it'll be an experience.
Come on. I
Yeah.
can't turn this all the way down.
You're getting all kinds of feedback, dude.
I know. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to turn the mute, and it doesn't let me. It's stupid.
Echo.
No. I have the microphone off, so that's good.
What the fuck is that noise? That screeching noise in the background.
Oh well. That was
That's
really
my
bad.
must be a
I
door.
tried. It's not gonna work. It's fucking stupid. Look at this bullshit.
Oh my god, you're killing Chris. He's got headphones on.
That's why I constantly am adjusting my volume. I have a little switch box for this headset, and it allows me to control a bunch of stuff with a couple twirls of a button.
Okay.
So I can control everything I care about very easily. That's why I don't mind muting and unmuting. So I just literally flip the switch.
Literally, you just literally flip the switch. That's pretty great. Hey, there's Garrett.
Hey,
Hi, Garrett. Long time, bro.
how you doing, buddy?
Doing all right.
Right on.
Hey, I found something out. You're using your iPad, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, here's what I want you to do. Top right corner-ish, there's a little thing that says switch to something view. So it says like maybe. There should be a button that maybe says switch to like this person's view or whatever.
Nope. I got.
All right, maybe it's only a desktop thing.
Yeah, the only thing that pops up is to where I can, I guess, record, and then it has me where I can just turn the camera facing the opposite way. But
All right.
when I've done this, like I have it now, I have it landscape instead of portraits. Now I got the full view of the map, and then I got big pictures of both you and Sean.
Yeah, try and click on the screen that has the map.
That just gives me the option of adding a person, turning my mic on or off, ending the call, and it's got a circle.
No, not the little thing on the
The
side.
little circle, it makes everything real little bitty. Oh, no, I know what it is. That circle is the camera, because now you have a little bitty picture of all of this on my screen.
Okay. Well, the reason why I'm saying this is I found out a way to where it stays on one screen. That's like the main screen, and then all the other screens are a little bit smaller. And me and
Yeah,
Sean
we're
are using
green.
it
Yeah.
because we're on desktops.
Okay, I'm on the iPad.
Yeah, I was seeing if maybe, like, if I mess around with mine, maybe I could do it.
I know you
Find out
can't
a
do
way.
it. You can't do it on the phone, so that's probably
Yeah, probably. If you can't do it on the phone, then you probably can't do it on the desktop or on the iPad.
It sure is nice having the map full size, and then you guys are just tiny at the bottom.
This is why I fuck around with shit, Sean. This is so I can learn.
How this is right now is where the camera is on the map, is so much better it was on the trial and error that night. I got a full view of everything now.
Right. I was just seeing if there was something to make it even a little bit better, because quite frankly, we don't really need to see each other as much as the map. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's nice to see each other, but it's not as needed as seeing the actual map itself.
Right.
Yeah, I wish I could do that on mine, actually. I don't need it, but it would...
Tom, what you probably should do...
You should be able to do it.
Well, you don't need to see the map on yours, because you are the map.
Yeah.
What you probably should do is click it so that whoever's talking pops up on screen. It might help you.
Yeah, that's what you should do.
Yeah.
Well, I can do that as well. I kind of like just having right now, it's got the 3 screens.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And then on the bottom right is the map. And that's okay. Like you said, I can see the map here. It's more important that you guys can hear, I think.
Yeah. Everybody got the word about the game, so she never replied to the text sent. She's probably not paying attention to her phone, I'm guessing.
No, she's at work.
Are they just doing carry out up there?
Supposedly.
As far as I know.
In Jefferson County, that's all you're allowed to do. You can't have anybody inside anymore. They just shut down. They've been shutting down restaurants all week for not adhering to the policies of the health department in Jefferson County.
When I drove by, there's just 3 vehicles out there, and one of them was hers. So I was just guessing that the other 2 were the other employees that were there. Are they doing deliveries yet?
I know down in Festus, the Ruby Tuesdays, there's only 2 people working at the place. One girl handling the phones, the carry out, and the payment, and the other one's just cooking. They said they won't allow them to have anybody additional down there. It's crazy.
That's how it was at Steak and Shake and Festus today, just 2 people in there working.
Wow. So they've been shutting people down left and right. I know several restaurants were shut down this week. One of them shut down on Monday. Another one that's only open Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The health department's really cracked down on people because they're not all following the rules properly.
They never do.
Yeah. Well, they're letting them congregate inside while they're waiting for their food. That's not allowed according to the current rules.
It seems weird that a restaurant wouldn't just be like, oh, okay, so no more, and then just do no more. It's like
I went to the UPS store. They had to drop off some packages. They had to go back, and they made me wait outside. They said 1 person in the store at a time, and the person inside the store had to stand 6 feet away from the counter. You had to. There had boxes built up in front, and you had to set your shit on the box and then back off while she walked up to grab it with gloves and a suit on.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're only supposed to have 50 customers in the store at one time.
I heard for grocery.
I don't know how closely they're monitoring that, so.
Well, I know Dearborn's has people outside. They have one entrance is entrance only, and the other side they turn to the exit only, and they have people standing at both sides, counting and making sure people are only going in a certain direction. And they have a water sanitation station outside both entrances as well. I didn't go in, but I didn't try to do that. I was in the area.
Well, they canceled school statewide today.
Yeah, for the rest of the season, year,
Yeah.
whatever you call it.
I've been doing online for the past week, 2 weeks, and it's been annoying as hell. Honestly, it's terrible.
We got one son that's doing that, and he's using the Zoom app to catch some of these instructions and all that from the professor. And he goes to UMSL, and he goes, there's 90 people in the class. He goes, you get there, and you can tell how many people are online on that Zoom app. And he goes, There's 32 people on it. He goes,
Wow.
He goes, what do you got to do? He goes, you log into the damn thing, and he goes, and you watch it.
Were you in the bowling alley?
Hey, what just happened?
I'm trying to pull up some music.
I'm like back behind the stage at the bowling alley. Alright, I'm ready to play.
Same.
No, I mean, I got my gear up.
You guys like my cast?
Yeah.
I got to the hospital today, and those nurses looked at me like, what? So as part of my hazmat gear for chlorine, and she goes, well, stop that. And I said, if it stops chlorine gas from getting into it, I'm pretty sure it's going to stop anything else.
If a regular paper N95 gas is going to stop it, that's better.
And she was, the one was asking, how many filters does that have on it? I said, 3. Easy to change out.
I got one similar to that I used for a Halloween costume. I can't find it. I was looking for it today. I was wearing it in the car when I was driving around. But I couldn't find the damn thing. I can't figure out where I put it. Very similar to that one.
So I got down to the hospital and I walked in and they had 2 tables set up and asked me what I needed. And I said, you need to drop off water samples to the lab. And they go, oh, we'll take them right here. And I went, right on it. Got me from walking past 30 people in the hospital. Dan going to be here tonight?
Yeah, he's on his way home. He's got to drop something off with his mom down the street. He was on a little while ago from the car.
Well, Chris, it worked out good last week.
Yeah, Sean was telling me, kind of filled me in a little bit. So I mostly know what's going on.
No, he meant it worked out good. I think he meant the game worked out good on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the game.
It worked out a lot better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, I mean, glories in technology. But yeah, that's kind of the key word is a little bit.
Are you going to try this? Thank you.
You got weight service, huh?
I'm very lucky. She toasted a sandwich for me, made it all up. And she's worried about being in here while we're doing this. She's got her laptop doing work. And she goes, I might end up saying something. And she doesn't forget all about what's got going on. I said, we'll just call it background noise.
Yeah, like at Chris's house, he's got Crystal watching TV in the background. Wow. Sounds awful that thing.
She found me this little stand to use instead of using the case as a prop. The little triangle thing for the iPad case. She found me this good stand to use. Oh, cool.
Look what I got, man.
Oh, now that's just sexy right there.
I got buckets of them, man. Got them a good price from Academy Sport.
Really?
I want to say I paid $29. 300.
Really?
And they're Remington.
Where'd you get that out of?
Academy Sport. I'm not tired. I'm just bored of doing nothing at home every day. Kind of, sort of. Been real hot the last few days. I've been watching a TV show on Netflix called Ozark.
Oh, I love that show.
Oh my God! One episode left. One or one and a half. I forget. Anyway, I'm real close to the end of where we're at. You know what they've made. Damn, that's a good show, man. I keep it away from it.
How much have you watched?
I got like one or one and a half episodes of the third season left.
Okay.
I think I'm on 9 or 9 and a half, something like that.
I love it.
They just killed her brother, Wendy's brother.
Yeah.
They just finished out. She just dropped her groceries when the little kid came up and held her hand because he confused her with his actual mom because they look the same.
Yep.
That was where I shut down so I could come over here and play.
It's a good show.
It's fantastic, and I'm familiar with the lake, so a lot of those places, I'm like, I know where that's being shot at. It's kind of cool.
Well, when I first saw that coming on, I like Jason Bateman.
Yeah, he's usually pretty good. He's also produced it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, as soon as the credits roll, you'll see it. He shows he's a producer, or maybe it's in the very beginning. Yeah, he's producing it too.
And a few of the movies that I've seen him in, I really like him. And when that show first came out, I go, yeah, you know what? I'll give it a try. And as soon as I started watching, I'm like, man, I love this show.
You never know where it's going to go.
No. I mean, they jump into it with both feet.
Yeah.
She's sleeping with some dude.
Yeah. That was fun.
And he's watching somebody get killed by the mob.
When he's going to confront her at his apartment, and splat, he comes falling out the 30th window right in front of her street. He turns around, gets in the car, and goes, fuck. That was amazing.
I'm waiting
I'm
waiting for the sun to go off.
What?
I'm waiting
just
for the
have to
sun
jump in when he can. Because we got a fight going on here. So, I think I'd be better off running that out of there. That's a good idea.
What's the matter with you?
Let's see here.
What the fuck is this?
Turn that down over here. That's just no good. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. We got Garrett, who has been hurt bad.
I've been touched.
You have been touched. Cling. You're also being, there's a creature behind you. Skin Piercer's over here fighting this guy. You have 2 scarecrows on you. You've hit this scarecrow at least twice. 0 moved, and the 2's fighting this fire guy, and Waldor's got that fire guy in front of him. So, I guess it would be time for actions. Are you guys all up ready with your sheets and everything?
No, I am.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. The Forsooth is looking pretty hurt. He's taken a lot of damage. He has 2 small hands compared to the rest of his body.
I shrunk him.
And
He has a wound on his side, if I remember correctly.
From Chris's weapon, or my brother's weapon.
And other things are in various states of hurt. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think you dispatched. Have you dispatched 1 fire dwarf yet? Maybe not.
well,
There were three scarecrows. Or I'm sorry, there were 3 scarecrows, 3
Yeah.
fire dwarves, and 1 special fire dwarf.
You've so you don't think there was 4 fire dwarves?
No, you had 3 fire dwarves, 2 special dwarves, and 2 scarecrows. They're still out there.
All right. Well, let's go with actions, and we'll start with. You're not in combat right now, so.
No, but I have an action.
Ein,
Attack.
Garrett,
attack.
Skin Piercer.
Attack.
She will continue.
She just started. Yeah.
0.
Power.
And Waldor was parrying. And
Chris, try to mute me, please. All I hear is that TV.
he,
I am muted.
Where's the TV coming from?
now I have battle music going on over here. I don't know if you guys can hear that.
It sounds like background noise. It's not. I can't discern it as being metal music. I hear shit making noise in somewhere.
So I just turned it down. It was basically background. It was like swords and yelling and stuff.
No, it wasn't. I couldn't notice what it was. It just sounded like somebody had a TV on the background.
Hey, Sean. Check. Just watch my lips move because I'm about to mute myself.
Yeah, I don't hear you.
Exactly. I have a master switch that literally cuts sound. You won't hear anything I say as long as I'm
I
muted.
didn't know if it still had Crystal. I didn't know if it was still Crystal's background or not.
All right. And Waldor's gonna fight. He's not a good fighter, so here we go. Let's see, 5 rounds. Looks like we got upper left is Garrett, and then to the right is Ein, and then on the bottom is 0. So we'll just start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on the 6th round, it would be 0, rolling initiative. Beat it 2.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Oh, our first one.
Fuck you, Sean.
At least you can't throw it at me.
All
Jump
right.
scared.
Roll a d20, please.
14.
Beat a 3. 14. Okay. Happens to your side. And I should have all my.
Where's my 16th?
How about over here? Yes. Okay, roll another 20, please.
4.
Okay. Oh, okay. I can work with that. All right. So, a spark, a spark, a gout of flame, and a weird comes from Forsooth as it looks like a bottle rocket flies out of that hole in the side, and I need everyone to roll a d20, please, and I will roll for Volmir and Waldor.
And then they cure it or what?
Volmir? No. Okay.
Chris rolled a 13.
I rolled a 13.
I rolled a 4.
Okay, it's Waldor.
What did he roll?
17.
Okay, high.
It was just whoever was highest.
I was just curious.
The bottle rocket thing like goes, shoo, and then strikes right at his feet, and
Kills the fireball.
this square now has a hole in it.
A hole? Okay.
A big hole?
And if anything or anyone is to walk into it or come out of it or get shoved down in it, who knows what happens?
Is it a hole like the holes we've traveled through before? Is it that kind of a hole? Or is it like the floor broke away?
I'll for the time being, I'll just let that lay there, and then if well, I'll tell you what, Zero, you can make me a perception check then.
23, 43, 47.
Okay, it certainly appears to be like that.
Okay, I was just curious.
Okay, so we start. Oh, and then 2. Okay, so very fast.
I'm going very fast.
Let's see. Okay, you go first.
Yay. That big hole that my brother carved out of the side of him is, I'm targeting that with a compact. It's an 11, so it's sufficient.
Okay. Do you know what you just said?
I said it's an 11, so it's sufficient?
No. You said you were targeting a hole.
I was targeting the hole, the slice that my brother took out of the side of Forsooth.
All right. I know what I heard.
It's on the side like...
And that's what you said, but I'm going to go ahead and let you be more specific in what you think's going to happen. Because I have something in mind. I want to see if it matches up with what you're envisioning.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about. As a matter of fact, it's the same thing that spark flew out.
Yeah, there's a hole there.
The hole, yeah, in the hole in the side of Forsooth, where it was, a chunk fell off when he sliced it, and it sounded like metal when it hit the floor.
Yeah.
And I got a great shot at it from my point of view. I'm gonna compact 8 cubic feet of whatever's inside right there, that metal, whatever I'm seeing there. I'm gonna compact it. I mean, as far as what happened, I don't know, but I was successful in my role for it to work. So, I'm not sure. What else do you want from me? I'm not sure. Do you understand what I'm doing?
Okay, so you're not targeting the hole. You're targeting something that's past the hole.
When the chunk was cut off of Forsooth and it fell to the floor and it made a metal noise, that area that it was cut off, are you telling me that's a blank, like an empty hole?
Yeah.
Like there's not anything in it?
No, it's just dark.
Okay. Well, I was misunderstanding that. I thought you could see something like stuff in there, you know, like stuff moving around and whatnot. So I thought you had described it as that. Forgot the exact word you used. Something to the turn of it looks like something the guy me made inside there or something. Or I don't know. Anyway, that's fine.
I see what you're saying. Okay, make me a perception
I'm just
check.
if I can't see that, then I'll just cast it on the area around.
Make me a perception check.
All right. It's a 24. 34, 38.
Okay. All right. So you target what you think
if I can't see something, I have to see something too.
Inside the hole, yes. Okay.
So then I'll target around the outside of it then if I couldn't see inside it. That's
roll again.
Roll what?
Your compact.
I rolled a 10, I rolled an 11 before, I rolled a 10, they're both good.
Okay. Oh,
that's right, you had me rolling with disadvantage on however we affect them. I forgot about that.
Okay. You send your mind, you reach out with your mind, you happen to catch a glimpse of some kind of moving parts inside of that hole just as the cloth is like whipping around. You sense it latch onto something and compact, and the oh, well, gee, I guess I need to do that, don't I? Oh, wow, okay. There we go. We pause just for a second so I can tell you exactly what happens.
On the edge of my seat.
Okay. Okay. You see, or you can kind of make out that something inside there shrinks up, and what you see is like two round pieces and some 1 foot or one like a pencil thin piece of something fall on the ground at his legs, and he appears to not be very pleased with that as he looks at your way and snarls. And you rolled a 10.
That was my second roll.
Okay. And you feel as though you have damaged him, the same way you damaged his hand.
Okay.
All
okay.
Right.
That's the goal.
We now go to the... He doesn't get to go yet, although he could move. And that's really not going to help him. So he will wait. And now we go to, yeah, I guess it's his turn. So all of these are happening at the same time. We'll just start up here at the top. This fire dwarf is striking at Garrett. Where's that 1d20 that I don't like?
Oh, thanks.
There it is. All right. Hits an armor class of 1.
That's a, well, who's attacking me?
This dwarf right here?
The fire dwarf.
Okay, so my shield does not come into play.
Correct.
So that would hit me.
Okay. You take 5 points of slashing or chopping and 1 point of fire.
So 6 total?
Correct. We then go to this one who is fighting the zombies. So it will attack this zombie. And rolls a natural 1. Oh boy. And fails its level check. And rolls a 28. Which is his armor is damaged. And he is exposed. He has a negative to his armor class. Okay, and then we come over here. So Waldor will go with his sword. And he rolls an 8 and misses because he's terrible. And this one here rolls a 7 that hits an armor class of 5. Let's see what his is. Armor class of... Oh, it missed by 1. Look at that. All right. Okay. And that was... the very fast. Now we go to fast. And what is the weapon speed on your short sword? I think it's a 3.
It's a 3.
Okay. And what are you using? A short sword?
Yep.
So yours is
So
3
3 as well.
And so I need to look up some kind of weird hammer with an axe on it, what that speed is. I don't even know what kind of weapon that is. And count it as a battle axe. Is there such a thing as a hammer axe?
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Maybe.
I
think
gave you
so.
a list there, Cobb, behind you of weapons. And there is such a thing that will be listed there.
Alright. Oh,
Yay! I was outbid on the Gladiator handbook. Thank God, because I also mistakenly bought one from somewhere else. I was afraid I'd end up with both of them.
oh my. That's a speed of
So now I've got one, Chris.
4. Okay, so those of you with the speed of 3, you will go first. So let's start with Ein. Which one of these are you attacking?
The same one that I've been attacking.
Okay, that would be this one. Roll to hit.
Yep. Nat 20.
Roll again.
And I rolled... again, keep in mind, Dimension Blade. I rolled and hit an armor class 8 with my Dimension Blade.
That is just good enough.
Alright.
So roll your damage and add 1 first.
That'll be 8.
8? Okay. Well, the rest of it doesn't matter. How do you destroy this scarecrow?
So it's attacking me, and I block with one shield and smash its hand out of the way. And I take my blade and I slice down across its chest, completely severing it in half. And the top piece of the chest just kind of slides off to the side as the body falls backwards.
And all this dead, not dead, but whatever, like wheat and stuff falls on the ground. And that is dispatched.
And can I use my free facing change to face the other one?
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Garrett.
Okay. 19. That would be a -5 armor class.
That is a hit. Roll Dinkus.
And this is large.
It is.
10 points of damage.
There it goes. 10 points?
Yes.
All right. He apparently didn't like that either. You stab into his midsection, striking something strong and unyielding, and then as you twist it in there before you pull it out, you kind of feel something snap, and you are pushed back, and the creature. So that didn't feel too good apparently. Okay. And what is the speed on Skin Piercer?
5.
5? Okay.
But you got marked on here fast.
Right. That's when you're holding it.
Okay.
So, this guy goes, and it's going to try and hit the stupid spear one more time. That is a miss. All right. Skin Piercer goes.
Well, the THAC0 is when I'm holding it, right?
Correct. You guys should have a missile THAC0 with it as well.
Okay, missile THAC0, that would be 17, -9.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
5 points.
All right, Skin Piercer avoids a get out of here, you slug monkey. Skin Piercer avoids the swing from this weapon before it jams right into this creature's shoulder. Skin Piercer has to roll that 20.
Uh-oh.
4.
Okay, that's good enough. Okay, and then now it is the Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, Mr. King.
Scarecrow's turn on Ein. First devastating punch hits an armor class of -4.
Yep.
Its second devastating punch hits an armor class of 5.
Wait. Oh, you said +5 and +4?
No.
Okay.
-4 the first time.
Okay, -4 is a hit? What'd you say the second one?
5.
Second one was a -5?
No, 5.
Yeah, -4, -5.
Okay, yeah, they both hit.
No.
Okay, -4, +5.
Correct.
Okay, +5 misses, -4 hits.
Okay. So you take 2 points of damage and make a strength check, please. Ooh. Beat a
Nat 20.
32. Beat a 32.
Right.
34 with my nat
All right.
20.
You are not knocked down. Very good. All right. We have Oh, Garrett, did you take into account your attack on Forsooth with that -5?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
It was a -9, and I took off the 5.
Okay. All right. So, Volmir continues to sing, and I need Garrett to make me a perception check, please.
Don't forget you got Waldor down there too.
Intelligence?
On a 30, yes.
32.
32, all right. You notice that Forsooth appears to be being affected by something, as if he maybe is becoming lethargic. His movements are becoming a little slower.
Well, obviously, because that's just because I've been hitting on him.
You know how bad you want to date there, Randy. Hang on.
Okay. And Randy or Garrett, this would be your 2 attack round.
What about Waldor?
Waldor already went.
Have you been taking a fire storm?
Armor class of -3.
-3. All right. You go to attack. You once again you think, oh, this guy is fucking starting to fall apart. But just as you go for another stab, he takes his clothing like cape and whips it onto the sword and flocks it away. Okay, what'd you say, Dan?
Have you been giving them the fire damage?
We haven't done updates yet.
We're just now getting to the end of the round. So that
First round.
Huh?
No, I was just telling them it's the first round.
Well, yes, Sean is correct, but as you can see right here, I have round 6. So we now are at the resolution step. So first of all, does anyone want to move? Hearing nothing. Waldor, you should roll.
Did I get hit? Did I get hit this round?
No, he missed you by 1. And
Hey, Cobb.
You swung at your guy and you missed as well. And then also there's this
That's what I was
hole
asking.
opened up in front of you. So this square has a hole in it. You don't want to fall in there, I assume. Can you tell that, Waldor? There's a hole right
Came
there.
out of the side and landed right in front of you, and it created that hole in front of you.
What landed right in front of me?
A spark came out of the side. We both rolled the same niche, so something happened.
Some kind of malfunction from Forsooth shot like a bottle rocket and hit the floor, and a hole opened up right there. Okay. So Waldor, go ahead and roll the continuing damage from your spell.
So this is round 5.
6.
Well, I think he did.
I didn't cast it on the first round.
Yeah. So we're all good.
Well, I'm just looking for the damage.
I'm guessing it's
Around
probably
here.
like 2d8 or something like that. Okay, so while he's looking that up, 2 points of fatigue for Garrett. None. 1 for Ein. Nine.
5 points.
5 points. All right.
5 points. And can I withdraw?
Not this round.
Okay.
Okay. You now start to see the clothes of Forsooth are catching on fire, and very quickly they proceed to engulf him in flames, as if he had some type of accelerant present, causing the flames to take off exponentially. So, what that means to you guys is anyone who is that close to that fire probably will take some damage if they remain in that spot. So, now that you've been warned, and we have everything taken care of, any maintenance on any powers?
Yep, I already took care of it.
Okay. Then we go to round 7. And so we will just go back to who's in combat, and we'll start with them first. So, Garrett.
Attack.
Ein.
Attack.
Waldor.
How bad is the guy in front of me? He looked like he's been hurt.
No.
No.
He's a shiny new diamond.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I forgot. I forgot the zombies to go at the end of the round. So, Dan, roll for your zombies. We'll start with this one up here.
That would be a miss. Oh, that probably hit though. -2.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
Let's see here.
You remember what it is?
D8.
Yeah, it's D8.
7.
Yep. All right.
7.
How does the zombie want to kill the fire dwarf? He doesn't because he's mindless. So he just goes, ugh, and the dwarf goes, good. And he did.
There you go, Dan. Take him over to your side now and help you.
Okay, so do the zombies want to go anywhere at the end of the round?
The zombie next to me. Hold on here. So are all the guys on that side of the map dead?
No.
But one scarecrow, right?
From where you are, you can see pretty much. Got Scarecrow here, this guy that's threatening you, and then there's two
Right.
here, and then
And that's it, right? For my near us.
So
So I'm gonna have the 2 zombies. They're gonna try to surround the fire guy.
the one that's on you.
Yeah.
Okay, that would make sense. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So
Mindless zombie number 1 falls into the hole. Mindless zombie number 2 falls into the hole.
that is no problem for that one. All right. That's it. They're done. Okay. So now we go to round 7, and we already, I think, didn't we have attack? So Waldo,
You stopped in the middle of the attacks and had the zombies.
Waldor, what's your action?
Parry.
Okay. 0.
Power.
Okay. We go up to Waldor, roll initiative.
Is Volomir still singing?
She is. Waldor beat a 9.
Two.
All righty. Anyone very fast?
I go.
Okay.
I'm going to try and come back his head this time.
Is what?
His head.
Okay.
There's one successful roll and 2 successful rolls. I guess the one that would be furthest away would be a 6.
Okay. All right. Okay. You rolled a 6. Okay. So the creature's head shrinks. And now it's got this tiny little head.
Hey, does his voice get really high pitched and squeaky as it shrinks, just like in Beetlejuice?
And
It's not a small set.
you're pretty sure you did a tiny slight amount of damage, but other than that, you certainly shrunk his head. And it's fucking weird looking.
I imagine the dude from Men in Black when they go into the store and shoots his head off and it starts throwing.
So
Now, I was thinking Beetlejuice, at the end of Beetlejuice, where he's sitting next to the other dude, the headhunter, the guy at the headhunter.
The tiny head, yeah.
Garrett,
Yes.
I want you to roll an intelligence check. And please get a 1.
Please get a what?
A 1.
A 1. Don't get a 1.
It's impossible because my intelligence is 12.
But a 1 on your 30 or whatever is always a fail, isn't it?
It's 29 total.
Okay, so you have seen a few things in your life. You've seen a corpse or two, some odd-looking creatures, maybe a monster. The underbug certainly wasn't a pleasant sight. But when you look up and you see this tiny head on this large body, just for a second, you think, I'm going to throw up. But you don't, because you're like, I think I know what's happening here, and this guy is still moving. So, tiny head or big head, I'm going to stab him. So that's what happened.
Yeah, but tiny head, creature's body's engulfed in flames.
Oh,
Two little tiny fish.
That's right. I guess I forgot to mention that we all forgot that he was on fire. So,
I remember. I'm far enough away.
I remembered. I thought I was going to do it at the beginning of my turn.
okay. So, Garrett, you're up there in the front, and it's like, a tiny head! I'm on fire! You take 5 points of heat damage.
Go get it.
Well, wait a second. Who went? Zero's the only one who went. Never mind. You don't take that. I jumped the gun. Just get rid of that, okay? My bad. Okay, so that was very fast. Now we go to fast. Okay,
Yep.
Ein, go ahead.
So I want to move to the square, use my 5-foot step to move to the square next.
There?
Yep.
Or here?
Yep. No, The first one that you had.
Oh, there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack the Scarecrow again.
All right, it's still in your front square, so roll to attack.
It's a
Armor
any
class
flick the scarecrow
-4.
catch fire.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
6 points of damage.
This scarecrow's leaking hay all over, but he's still coming at you.
All right. I'll fuck him up.
Okay. Garrett, you're up. Are you going to remain in the area of effect?
Disaffect, check.
Yes, because I can't touch him otherwise.
You want to touch
Okay.
it?
Nat 20,
Oh, roll it again.
15.
What does that hit?
Do I add the -5 onto that?
Well, unfortunately, no. You, hold on. No, you don't.
Okay, then that would come out to be a -6.
All right. Roll Dinkus. Add 1.
Nine points.
Hey, doesn't that give you double damage?
No, you need another 20.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a couple 20s.
Okay. You're fucking this guy up. He's starting to fade, big time. There appears to be burned, like all the cloth is now fully engaged, and what you can see through is a combination of like taut skin and cuts and little pieces of shiny things that are sticking through, and an amalgamation of man and machine, the likes of which you can't understand. And you take your 5 points of fire damage now. Okay. Okay. So now we go to the loser side, and we'll start with the Scarecrow on Hein. And the Scarecrow's like, oh yeah? And it moves over here and attacks you. With its first fist, it rolls a natural 20! With a follow-up of an armor class of -1.
Cheating bastard.
Yep.
That's a hit, okay. So make a strength check, please. Beat a 32.
I did not.
Okay, so you're knocked down in the square with that first fist. You take only 2 points of dinkus, but you are hit in the 95.
Damn that 95.
Which is, oh, wow, cool. So somehow he took a swing at you, and then like a feint, and then he kicks you in your right shin, knocks you down. That is a serious wound to your shin. You're like, ah, like you think your leg might be broken. Your move is reduced by 1 category, and you have to act like you're carrying 40 more pounds of weight, which may or may not affect your other things.
No, just barely.
Okay.
I'm
Then
still good, just barely though.
while you're on the ground, it rolls And it has a +4 because you're on the ground. Oh, armor class of 10. That's a miss.
That's a big miss.
Okay, so that's its turn. We now move over to the fire dwarf on Waldor. So you are parrying. It doesn't seem that concerned about the zombies for some reason. Like, it's almost like it's thinking to itself, I just saw this fucking guy command those zombies, so if I kill him, maybe the zombies will fall over. So, he's going to chop you. And he rolls and hits an armor class of 5. Oh, wait.
Oh.
And what's
7 minus 3 is 4, so that's a miss.
All right. You parry. You managed to parry off his attack. Well done. Okay. Okay. This guy over here on Garrett. Oh, that's a natural 1. Uh-oh. That's a fail. That's an 18. All right. So this guy...
Does he accidentally slip and fall into Forsooth and catch fire?
Wouldn't that be great? No. He takes and he swings his weapon, and when he whips it back, it somehow gets hooked on the end of Skin Piercer that's flying in the air, and he also suffers an attack of opportunity. So Skin Piercer will turn around and jab him. So roll.
-2.
That is a hit. Roll Denkus. It's the first time this guy's been damaged.
6 points.
And have Skin Piercer roll that D20, please. Don't roll a 1.
6.
All right. Okay. So that was his turn.
I'm putting right now. I don't like these things.
Yeah. Okay. And now, let's see. She continues to sing. Forsooth appears as though, just for a second, Garrett, like his one eye closes. And he starts to fall over. Holy shit! Can you see that?
A 1.
A 1.
He goes down. Apparently, the power of the crown was able to have an effect on him.
Apparently?
Oh.
I don't know. I think him burning and flaying is what did it.
Can't make this shit up.
Maybe that and the 300 points of damage Garrett did.
Okay, so we now go to this guy, and he's gonna fucking try to hit that goddamn spear one more time, and he rolls and hits a -3, which is a hit on that spear.
Uh-oh.
The spear takes 1 point of damage, and that spear needs to roll that D20 again.
18.
All right, it is not destroyed. And we now go to the zombies attacking this dwarf.
That is a miss. And that is a miss.
All right. Roll the fire damage, the continuing fire damage from the heat metal, please. And
he takes 4. And next round, you know, it'll just be very warm again.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, hey, Cobb. Last round, he needs to roll a successful saving throw versus spell, or suffer a disability.
I think it's pretty disabled now.
That is a failure.
It's hereditary.
All right, so he either has a hand or foot become unusable for 2d4 days, body becomes disabled for 1d4 days, head falls unconscious for 1d4 turn.
Is that something you roll?
It doesn't show a roll. It just says, roll a successful saving throw versus spell or suffer one of the following disabilities. Hand or foot becomes unusable for 2d4 days, body becomes disabled for 1d4 days, or head falls unconscious for 1d4 turn.
Let's see. Heat metal, page 205. All right, let me see here. Let's see here. Okay. Or suffer one of the following disabilities. Well, I'm going to guess that you would pick
All right, well, I picked the head falls unconscious for 1d4 turns.
Okay. Okay. All right. So at the end of the round, we got 1 fatigue point from Garrett and 1 from Ein. And if somebody wanted to take a half move at the end of the round, they could. That hasn't moved yet.
Has the flames been extinguished on the creature?
No.
Waldar, put the flames out.
No. They're going to continue on their own now. He burst into flames. I have nothing to do with that anymore.
Does anyone want to? Zero can take a half move, and Garrett can, and what's her name can.
I'm playing where I'm at.
Before I do, can I tell if Forsooth is extinguished? Is he dead?
Roll a d20.
8.
The flames appear to be obscuring that particular information. He's certainly not moving, so it would be a good guess, but there's no way to know for sure.
Take his head off.
So does anyone that can move want to move at the end of the round? No?
I'm fine where I'm at.
Okay. Then
I pay maintenance.
You pay maintenance? Okay. And the zombies go. Or did they already go?
Alrighty.
I don't think they did.
That is a miss.
Oh, yeah, they did.
And,
That's right. They went already, Dan. I forgot.
Oh.
That's fine. Okay, so we are now to round 8. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4 viable enemies and a who the fuck knows thing here in the middle. Round 8. That was dumb. And let's go with actions. So we'll start with Ein.
Attack.
0.
Power.
Waldorf.
Harry.
Garrett.
Attack.
All right. Let's see. We move over to Garrett. Roll initiative.
Skinfisher's going to attack off.
Speed of 3.
9.
All right. On very fast. The small creatures will go. So. That's the wrong thing. Nine. That's not right. It's 1.5 times. It would be 9, right? 6. So 5 and 4. Okay. 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 This creature here will attack Garrett. Armor class of -2.
Hit.
Oh man. 2 points, one of which is fire damage. These guys are rolling crappy.
Cobb, they're rolling fine. Don't worry about them. They're rolling fine.
Alright. This guy here takes off on a dead run.
And passes up Bullmare right next to him.
And there is no obstruction, so he is allowed to charge. And he
If he
gets,
turns away from Skinfisher, does Skinfisher get attacked?
He's charging me across the map.
Unfortunately not.
Nothing wrong.
Okay. That is
as far as he gets?
That's as far as he gets on this phase.
Or whatever.
This guy here is going to attack Waldor because he's convinced he can hit him. Armor class of -2.
Well, that's a hit.
That's a hit, okay. Waldor, you take a whopping 3 points plus 1 of fire damage for 4 points of dinkus. And that is okay. So now we go to the loser side of very fast. That would be 0.
Teleport.
Okay.
See where you put the marks for that other creature it's dead now on the opposite side of the map for me?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
The way you're looking at it, the top right to you.
Here?
You see those marks you got on the screen? The marks on the map.
Here? Right
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah. Put me one per. Yeah, one per. Up against the wall though. Put me against the wall, straight away from me. Yes. I'm teleporting to there.
Okay. Roll your activation.
Okay. Do I have to roll it twice in here or just once?
Just once.
Intelligence. Actually, I rolled my power score, which is just reduced by 20%. Great, I get to do math. Is that 10 yards, Cobb-ish? What is it, 5, 10? Can you use your ruler?
10 times 50 feet, so it's 17 yards.
So it's over 10 yards then. Okay. Okay. I was successful if you'll move me over there. I just got to calculate the
and
minus 20%.
Hey, Sean, your internet might be failing.
Do what?
You're cutting in and out? Maybe it's me.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, Cobb is kind of cutting in and out.
It might be all of us.
All right. That was 0.
So it's
Is there any lingering effect on that, or are you fine? It's not like Dimension Door?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. All right. So now we go to the winner's side of Fast. They've all gone. Oh, no. Scarecrow. All right. So while Ein is down on the ground, you're using your dexterity to, like, try to get out of the way.
Hey, Cobb.
Yes?
It might just be me, but you sound like Forsooth right now.
Nice.
It's you. He sounds normal to me.
All right.
All right. They're fixed now. He's fine now.
Okay, so it doesn't really matter, but he's going to try to stomp on you while you're down there. So, his first attack. Wow, that's a 19 plus 4. So that's an armor class of -8.
Yeah. Did I not stand up at the end of my turn for my half move?
Well, you couldn't.
I don't see a
You
character.
used your action to attack. You moved and attacked. So you don't get to move again.
I thought I just did my 5 foot. Never mind. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know. That's a good question.
He did. He always did a 5 foot move. And you never knocked him over either.
I mean, either way, I'm going to be hit on this with this attack. I'm just saying for future of me having to get up. Me being down is not going to affect this attack roll. You still hit me.
All right. Well, we'll just stand you up anyway. So he punched you.
Hell, I couldn't tell if he was knocked down or standing up.
Okay. So, and then with the second fist, well, okay, that's armor class of -3.
Yep, hit.
All right. So, first of all, make a strength check. No, that's the wrong thing. This is a monster. Medium. Okay, never mind. You take finally some decent damage. Total of 13 points of damage.
Ouch.
Alrighty.
Okay. Okay. Now we go to the loser's side of Fast. Ein goes.
Alright. Using my Dimension Blade, armor class 2.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
3 points of damage.
3, that's still enough. You slice them in twain, and fluff and chaff fall to the ground as the scarecrow is dispatched.
Awesome.
Okay.
Kill that fucking bird behind you.
Garrett?
Is there any way that I could just attack a called shot just to try to take its head off since it's down? Would that be a possibility?
You can sure try.
Am I still affected by the -5?
You are.
Okay.
But what's nice about this is that your called shot penalty is removed because the creature is prone, but you're striking at this very tiny head.
Okay.
So, what armor class did you hit?
-3.
Okay. So
if the creature was considered large before, the head's probably more like a tennis ball size would be my guess.
You swing, your sword comes down, you're like biting your teeth through the fire, and you take a swing, and it hits something. You're very, very sure, however, that the tiny head did not pop off.
Okay.
And since you struck at this thing through a fire, 1 point, man.
Did I do any damage to it?
No.
No.
Okay. Who's left?
Your dwarf has got the rest of its movement on it.
All right, so Skin Piercer, where is it going? Is it going after this guy again?
It's actually going to fly across and attack the guy it had been attacking.
Okay.
Can it reach it?
Yep. Roll.
Natural 18. That is -10 armor class.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
3 points.
All right. The zombies.
All right, the zombie. Natural 20.
Roll it again.
A 5.
All right.
5 on the second one.
Roll Dinkus.
5 points of damage. And that is an 18, so that should hit again. So that should be a -3.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
6. That was a good round.
Okay.
6 points.
Each zombie takes a point of damage. And at the end of the round, is there any more fire damage?
No.
No. Okay.
It didn't take. Yeah. Doesn't take. Unless if it's still on fire. Then it might take that damage.
Roll a d6. Well, how much does it do when it's at the end of its spell? Is it like a d4 or 2d4?
Well, it does a die 4.
Okay. Roll a
It
d4.
does a die 4.
That's fine. Roll a
Then
d4.
then it does 2d4.
Roll a d4.
3.
Man. All right. Okay. Any movement at the end of the round?
Turning to face the guy behind me.
All right. Anybody else? Nothing?
I was just gonna turn to face the guy behind me.
Okay. You got it. All right. Garrett. This is round 8. You have a second attack. You can attack this guy if you want.
I would like. Natural 1.
Uh-oh, level check. You have a D30 over there?
Yep.
Okay.
40.
That is a success. No fumble. All right.
29.
So, we got 2 points of fatigue for Garrett. 1 for Ein. And that's it.
No, I get 1.
Why? All you did was parry. You don't do 1 for parrying.
Oh, you don't? I thought that was considered an action.
Well, it's an action, but it's not a.
Because I've been giving myself.
It's not a move.
I've been giving myself fatigue points for that.
Fatigue is taken for a move or an attack in a phase. Okay.
I thought it counted as an.
Round number 9. We still have 1, 2, 3 of these fire dwarfs left. Actions. So we will start with Ein.
Attack.
Garrett.
Attack.
Waldor.
Parry.
0.
Power.
All right. It is Ein's turn to roll initiative. Beat a 3.
We are sped up a phase.
All right.
I rolled a 1.
So anyone that would go in fast goes on very fast. So unless someone wants to do something specifically before someone else, we have Ein, Garrett.
I go on very fast. Very, very
and
fast.
Skin Piercer
I let Sean go first.
can decide who wants to go.
I let Sean go first.
Okay. Is that, you're good with that, Garrett?
Absolutely.
Okay. So 0, you're up.
All right, I'm going to do compact on the body of the Forsooth. Am I still needing to roll twice on him?
Yep.
Both are successes. My lowest is a 13.
All right. Okay. 0 concentrates on the creature in the flames. It is not moving. It has various parts of its body exposed or crushed in over 9 rounds, taking damage every time. As the mental powers extend towards Forsooth, for a brief moment, the body starts to shake as if the creature is getting up, and it reaches out towards Garrett before a loud cracking sound, and part of it breaks away, and a small little fire flame gout comes forward and out of the body corpse thing, and it certainly settles down and is not moving on the ground and continues to slowly burn away.
Did it compact, or does it look like it compacted?
It does.
Okay. And it would consume up to 10 cubic feet. I don't know how big it is exactly, but.
Who's next?
Go ahead, Chris.
Alright. So am I in this creature's rear square?
You are.
Alright, I still have my Dimension Blade active, and I'm going to strike it. I rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
Right, and then I followed up with 19, which is far into the negatives, not to mention my Dimension Blade. So that's going to be a confirmed crit. If you want me to put a number to it, it's like armor class -6 before my Dimension Blade nonsense. Am I adding 1?
You are?
Alright, 8 points of damage.
8 points. Okay. How do you want to do this?
Mess.
So I basically, I wind up, I find a spot, a chink in his armor, right at his shoulder blade, and I slice up, and it just kind of pushes out from up front of him, and he grasps it as I draw it out, and he falls off.
He is dead. He's really dead. He's so dead that he flips around and flips on his butt and goes, "Yay, yay, yay, yay," and then he is no more. A pop comes from the fire and the flames die out, and this creature, there's no way it could be alive. It is a crushed, burned, stabbed, sliced, mutilated piece of flesh and metal and other things. It has to be dead. Forsooth is dead.
That was a focusing nightmare.
All right, who's next? Garrett. Still got 2 dwarves left.
Nat 18, that would be an armor class. Oh, let's see. -3.
Is that still with the -5?
Yes, it is.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
9 points of damage.
He's looking pretty hurt. All right. Skin Piercer.
That's armor class of -3.
Where's he going?
Who's he attacking?
He's the guy that was over there by.
He's gone.
I killed Eklund.
Oh,
He's dead. I killed him.
You got this
I
one
killed
and this
3
one.
fuckers now.
there's 2 of them still?
You got one here and one over here, surrounded by zombies and Waldorf.
It'll fly over there by Waldorf.
All right. Roll a d6.
4.
Okay, it flies in the combat. It misses the zombie or misses the dwarf and strikes the zombie right there.
What's up, my Sir Cobster?
Hi. Roll damage.
Eddie.
6 points of damage.
All right, this zombie takes 6 points of dinkus.
Sorry, zombie.
Okay.
Zombie's turn.
Huh? Garrett gets another attack.
Zombie's turn now.
Because this is the even round. If you want to take your second attack on that fired dwarf.
Nat 1.
All right, level
1.
check, please.
That would be a 32.
It's a success. No fumble. Zombies on the fire dwarf.
So I have a AC of 2 and a miss.
AC 2 hits.
All right. 4 points.
All right. This guy's still
Yes,
up,
we.
but he is taking damage. All right.
What I always do on Thursday. I think in her bedroom.
And we now go to the end of the round, unless I'm forgetting somebody.
Open the door.
So first thing would be, does anyone want to take a half move?
Yeah. I move towards the one on Garrett. Half my move right now is 5, by the way.
Well, you can get up to threaten him.
All right, I'll do it then.
Do you want to get that close to threaten?
Yep.
Okay. Anybody else? Okay, hearing nothing. At the end of the round, go ahead.
Is
Dan.
Bolomir still singing? Is Bolomir still singing?
No.
I maintain.
Okay, fatigue points. We got Garrett with 2. Ein, I think 2 because you attacked and then you moved.
Yep.
And that's it. So, we go to round number 10. And just for my own knowledge, this is a pretty long fight. Could you guys tell me where you are on your fatigue points? And we'll start with the top left, which would be Dan. Waldorf.
2.
Only 2, that makes sense. Then we'll go to Randy. Garrett.
11.
And then we go to Ein.
I'm at 9.
Nice. And 0.
3.
3. Okay. You guys are doing it. And you guys that have endurance, you can have like up to what, like 20 before you have to get reset?
When does endurance take in? Because if it just does your base, then I can get to 21. If it does after everything, so I get the 6 for my hit point, my +2 for my constitution, and the half for my level, then I can have like 20 some odd, not just exactly 20.
I will get you an answer. Page 79.
Yeah, I thought it was some silly amount.
Okay, allows a character with this proficiency increases his fatigue points by 50%. So, however many you should have, and then you get half more of that. And do you know how many you should have?
No.
Half per level, 6 for my hit point, my hit die, and then I will get a bonus from my Constitution.
Okay. Various character classes gain a number of fatigue points equal to their base hit die. In other words, a warrior has 10, a psionicist is 6. Warriors gain 1 additional fatigue point each time they gain a level. Non-warriors gain 1 every 2. This value is modified by the hit point bonus or penalty on your Constitution. So, we'll just use Garrett. You start off with 10, and then you're at, if I remember right, 11th level. Is that correct?
Yes.
So that puts you up to 21, and then your Constitution, I don't remember it. You have you just 0 on that.
Yeah, 0 hit adjustment.
So, and then half of 21 is 10, so you have 31 if you have endurance.
I have endurance.
Okay. So you can fight.
I should have right at 20 then.
Okay. And that's
before I have to reset.
And that's before you get to go all the way down to 0, and then so that's a ways off. So that's
yeah,
good.
I have another 11 rounds basically.
Okay. So we're now in round 10, or was that round 10?
That was 10.
Okay. So we're at 11 now. And that's gone. That's been going for a while. Okay. We go, and we'll start at the top and work our way down. 0.
Power.
Ein.
Attack.
Garrett.
Attack.
Waldorf.
Parry.
All right. And this time
What's Volomir doing? What's Volomir doing?
I don't know. You don't know either. You're parrying. You know she's not singing. Or would you like to use your action to do a perception check?
I'm parrying.
All right.
No, I'm
0.
parrying.
0. Roll initiative.
7.
Oh, okay. Get the run.
All right. Roll a d20, please.
2.
No 16.
Beat a 6.
2.
No
All right,
16s.
Heaven's to my side. Roll another one.
1.
Okay. Roll a d2.
2.
Okay. Roll a d6.
1.
Okay. Waldor or either one of the zombies or Skin Piercer, I will let you guys roll d20s. So Waldor, roll a d20.
13.
Skin Piercer, roll a d20.
9.
Zombie 1, roll a d20.
Natural 20.
Zombie 2, roll a d20.
8.
All right. For some reason, this zombie right here, like, puts its head back and lets out this yell, exposing its head to a flank attack by zombie number 1. Roll to hit. And it's a called shot to its head. So roll it twice. I'm sorry, roll it, but subtract 4.
Oh, 2. I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6. All right, so all that for the zombie basically burned its hand on the flaming hand. Ah! Except for the zombie goes, "Ugh." Okay. So, anyone in very fast? Anyone in very fast?
Don?
Yeah, I go very fast. Our dog's toy. Would you tell me what is the fire dwarf in front of my brother using as a weapon? Or is he?
It's an axe.
I'm going to do attack on the axe.
All right.
Do I need to roll twice or just once in here?
Just once.
Okay, I'm successful with roll 5.
Fucking rolls a 2. Okay, the axe is like, whoop. The axe compacts to 1/10 its size.
I laugh in his face.
And he's like looking at it and then looking at you guys and he goes, zoinks!
Yeah, you know how you get the little swords you put in the drinks? You know, like you put the fruit on, you put the drink. It's an axe that size. Still is different.
So the dwarfs go on fast as well, or on very fast. So this dwarf here is gonna try to hit Waldor again, and he rolls and hits an armor class of 1.
Damn.
That hits.
That's a hit. Waldor, you take 7 points of damage.
That thing's got 3 things attacking it from its rear, and it's still attacking Little Waldor.
6 regular and 1 fire. Are you still up?
Yeah.
All right.
You'd be better off to run away and just take the called shot, or the runaway.
This one here, it is going to drop its weapon and attempt to grapple Ein.
Uh-oh, fire.
Ein, take a attack of opportunity on it.
Will do. Using my Dimension Blade, I hit an arm class -2.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
Nice.
7 points.
Have your Dimension Blade roll a d20 for me.
Oh, shit, that's right.
I rolled a 6.
A 6. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's close.
Yeah, I forgot. You had an easy
rolled last time.
I lost my shark sword fighting when I'm fucking ready.
Let's hit the saving throw. Saving throws. Not on there.
Found it when you killed mine.
Is it here? No.
You had trouble finding it when you looked it up on mine, too.
Item, okay. So that is a short sword, but it's dimension bladed, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that would be metal. Oh, look at you go. You needed a 6. So your sword is not front. Okay, so You did 6 points on it, or 2 points or something?
I said 7.
7?
Yeah, I rolled a 5, add 2 for my Dimension Blade, 7 points.
This guy's a fucking idiot. How do you want to kill him?
I just stick it straight into his throat when he drops his weapon.
He did. You killed him.
I look at Randy, I look at Garrett and I go, that's 4 now. Where are you at?
I had
Okay.
a big guy.
That still only counts as 1.
Skin Piercer is at +2 with a missile attack. Or actually, you know what? Missile attack. So here's the thing. A missile going into melee has to roll to see who it hits unless it does a called shot. So, you want to do that?
What?
You lost me there.
Yeah.
This is a missile. Skin Piercer is a missile.
Okay.
If you shoot into melee, unless you do a called shot, it hits somebody at random.
Oh, okay. So since it's going into a group.
And even though it's right there, it's still a missile, so that's just the way it is.
Call shot.
Okay. So, you still go before the zombies. So, you have a -4 to your attack roll with this Skin Piercer. So, go.
That would be a miss. That would be an armor class of 3.
Now, on these guys, you hit them.
Oh, what you do?
Also, aren't you behind? Isn't he behind the target, so he gets a bonus?
You'll have to look that up and tell me if missile fire gets a from behind jam. Go ahead, roll damage.
6 points.
How do you want to do this, Skin Piercer?
Oh, it's going to just drive itself in and taste the blood.
And as the molten hot blood pours out of its wound and Skin Piercer retracts, it needs to roll a d20.
8.
All right. And you guys have cleared Forsooth's lair of the enemies, or whatever they were. And there you are.
Recalling Skin Piercer.
And we are out of combat now, and you guys can interact however you see fit.
I pull out the book.
Hold on. Hey,
And
I want to animate these guys, if you guys don't mind.
I pull out the
Cannon
book.
fodder.
I want to see where this weapon is, because it said it was in the room when I stepped in the room. So
Okay, who's going first?
I said I pull out the book. I was the first one to start. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Everything's gonna get done.
I just only want one person talking, that's all. So, I guess, Sean, you're up first, and you pull out the book, and it shows that the weapon is in this room.
Does it show like in the center or the side by a hallway? I mean, can you be more specific?
It shows it kind of where that mess of a corpse thing is in the middle.
I move to where the corpse is,
Okay.
and I get out my spear and I start looking through the remains without touching it with my hand to see if I can see anything. And that's what I do until Waldor is done and comes over to have a look.
Okay. If anyone else wishes to do or move or go look anywhere, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going with it.
I'll assist 0.
I was going to do the same.
I announce what I'm doing, so you guys know that I'm looking for it. It's supposed to be on him somewhere.
Okay. That's cool.
I do the same.
All right.
Okay. So then.
I'm going to cast Animate Dead.
All right. So let me. There's one dead there. And one dead there, and one dead here, and one undead up there. Okay, and then we also had 2
Scarecrows.
scarecrows. If I can find what I did with them, there's no way I could have put them that far. I didn't even get up out of the fucking chair. Well, anyway, so what are you casting the spell on, Waldor?
Oh.
So I'm gonna cast the spell on
Okay.
the big guy there, not Forsooth, but the other dude,
This guy here.
and and the smaller guy next to him.
Okay. So you got this twice?
Well, I thought you could do the whole room. I don't know. I guess I'm not paying attention.
Yeah, it basically goes off of my levels. How many animate?
Oh, okay. Okay. So, okay.
The caster can alternatively animate 2 small animal. Okay, wait, no, hold on. The priest can animate 1 skeleton or zombie for each experience level he has attained. If a creature with more than 1 hit dice are animated, the number is determined by the monster's hit dice. Skeletal forms have the hit dice of the original creature, while zombies have 1 more hit dice. Thus, a 12th level priest can animate 12 dwarven skeletons, or
Okay.
so
So how many can you do? All right. Well, while that's going on, you guys are over there.
I think it's 1 for 1.
Okay.
It says a 12th level priest can animate 12 dwarven skeletons.
All right. Well, you can.
So I think it's 1 hit dice for everything.
You can do the big one, or you can do 2 of the small ones.
I'm gonna do the big one.
All right.
So, great power of darkness, I call thee. Wrap its darkness around the death of this creature and draw it forth and back up into my power and service.
Anything else?
Nope. Does it get up?
It sure does. Ugh.
I have it come over next to the other ones.
It looks at you with its cold, dead eyes. Where once there was heat and flame, there is nothing now but frizzled, matted, blood-soaked hair. All right, so.
And another one we have. Then I go over and I'm going to look at the body of Forsooth.
Okay, so meanwhile.
And study it intimately.
Hold on. How long does it take to cast that spell?
18 months.
1 round.
Okay. So, 0 is you're kind of sifting through the pieces and the wreckage?
Yes, with the staff, the spear, so as not to physically touch anything. I'm not trying to break anything, I'm just looking for the obvious weapon.
Okay. And Ein and Garrett, are you doing anything other than watching?
We're assisting.
In what fashion?
Kind of moving my sword through it.
Okay.
Yeah. If there's enough space, there is enough space, and I would just kind of go on. Well,
a large creature, so there should be, I would think.
Until you shrunk it.
Yeah.
And you can see now that it's shrunk. It's 1/10 its size, so
Well, it should only make it easier because the item, if the item was inside, the item wouldn't be shrunk.
It's
I mean, the
about,
item.
it's about 10 inches.
The what? The bottom?
Yeah. So, you search it. And I need you to roll a d20, please. But you can roll it with advantage because you're being helped.
Am I looking for a low number or a high number?
High.
Not the first roll was a 6. And a 15 for the second?
Okay. There does not appear to be any assassin weapon in this small corpse.
Is there any other part of this thing left here? I mean,
there's a couple of the pieces that were knocked off before the whole thing got shrunk.
Are they large enough to possibly hold a bow?
No. Okay, meanwhile, Waldor, you have done what you said. You cast a spell, and then you walk over. And you see these...
I explained to Waldor. I explained to Waldor what we've done and what we found and not found, and I don't know what to do.
Could it be
I
underneath?
pull out the dagger.
I do tell you at this time tomorrow,
You're cut
everything that I shrunk will grow back to its normal size.
Okay. So
it's only
I
10
first
inches.
Take out the dagger of Anna. It's a bow that's 10 inches long?
No, but the whole body, what's left that I got that shrunk is only 10 inches, he said. So, we might have to wait till tomorrow.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is I pull out the dagger of Annam, and I'm going to use it to, like, move things around, and I'm going to try to use my undead lore to determine which is the undead stuff and which is the machine stuff.
Okay, roll.
Hey, Waldor.
That is a 30. I roll 17 plus 13 is 30, right?
Yeah, it is. Okay. So you get out the dagger with the symbol of the darkness and light and the moon with half shade and half not. And explain to me what it is you do with that exactly.
So I'm going to like poke into what looks like skin and you know, use it to like try to lift its arm or move legs and stuff, anything that I can, and see if it reacts to anything on the body. If I get to a point where I think that it's like undead versus machine, I'm going to see if I can't maybe cut that piece off so that the mechanical part falls.
Roll your observation, please.
You know, comes off.
Hey, Cobb, I want to ask Waldor a question at some point.
18.
Okay, you may ask your question now.
Waldor, can you cast magic? See magic, or can you tell what might be magic? Because this item is definitely going to be magical. And with the body no longer being alive, maybe it's no longer magical. Maybe we can find it that way. The book says it's right here from where the corpse is sitting.
Could it be like underneath somehow?
It's a lot larger than what's left of the corpse. So, oh, you mean like under the ground? I have no idea.
Yeah, like I don't know.
The map doesn't specify, other than it's I point to the corpse. It's right here somewhere.
I'm going to ask Volmir if she can sing using the crown, if that will make it appear.
I can try. I don't know. So she begins to sing, thinking about what you asked, trying to connect to something that she's seen.
I can do that.
You can say can or can't.
I can.
She sings for about a minute and then stops, and she says, I felt nothing, so I guess not.
Thank you.
Is there any blood or black ooze stuff leaking out of this body still as I cut into the stuff?
Roll me a luck check. That's a level check on a 30.
$13.
No, apparently it all burned up.
So is there any laying on the ground then? Like puddles of it on the ground?
Make me an observation check.
It's probably, yeah, so 14 and 19 is what, 33?
It is, okay. A little bit of luck because over, right behind where you are, there appears to be you just happen to see a couple drops of something.
All right. I'm going to tear some cloth off of any of the creatures that are laying around.
Well,
and I'm going to use that cloth.
You got a you got a dwarf here and a scarecrow right behind you.
I'll take the scarecrow.
Okay.
So
you tear a piece of
I'm going to use that to soak. Yeah. So I'm going to use that to soak up that stuff, and I'm going to put it in the empty bottle that we had for the healing potion earlier. Before
I take out the empty bottle and I hand it to the ball door.
But you gave it to me before because you said you didn't need it anymore.
Oh, okay. That's cool then.
So I'm storing that away. So okay. I'm going to totally try to remove any of the metal parts from Forsooth's body.
Okay, while you're doing that, Volmir walks over to Garrett and is like, what now?
The book
You gotta find that bow.
So I can cast that spell that lets me see magical things, but I'm wanting to remove the metal stuff from his body in case that somehow becomes the bow. Like, you know, you understand what I'm saying? I want to remove the metal from the body so we can verify that at least, you know, that stuff is different.
I don't understand. Just do it.
You
do it. You know how to do it. I don't.
All right,
do it.
so that's what I do.
The body's like this big.
How heavy is the body still, Cobb? It should retain its same weight, so I don't know how heavy it was in the first place. It's a large creature.
Well, you had trouble moving or sifting around in there, so you got to assume it's pretty heavy.
A couple 100 pounds or more?
It's hard to tell.
There's no way for you to end this early, is there?
No, it's not a spell. It will end this time tomorrow. Rather
All right.
ferocious.
So I go about doing what I
So you're going to start attempting to disassemble the corpse?
right, the metal from the flesh,
Okay.
carefully as I can.
All right. So,
I don't need to be pinned.
you rolled an observation check before and you failed. You remember that? Waldor?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now it becomes apparent what you did not see. As you start to disassemble this miniaturized corpse of this entity, a sudden realization that a bunch of mist begins pouring from it in a most intense and rapid fashion commences.
I'm moving away from it as quick as I can.
Yeah, that's why all of you are going to roll saving throws versus
I back up
paralyzation.
as far as I can.
Save throw. You want to do it now, Cup?
All right.
Did you say petrification?
Made it by 1.
Paralyzation.
Paralyzation.
Made it by 1.
Natural point.
Oh yeah, I made it.
12.
14 needed 9.
12, and I needed 7.
What'd you need? A 7?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Volmir is successful also. So in the mist, so
Did you break something?
me? No. I'm just trying to make this camera level. That's all.
Hey, is Cobb cutting out on you guys, or is it just at my end?
I'm not having any issues.
Me
Not
neither.
really.
Okay, so the mist happens. You all make your saving throws, and you all get a chance to go somewhere. So, Waldor, where do you go?
I'm moving back towards the wall behind the scarecrow.
So that way? This way?
More towards away from you. At an angle
That way?
away from you.
So you're not necessarily going into a hall, you're just going to the wall?
Right, yeah, I'm just running past the scarecrow to the wall.
Alright, that's not an issue. So you can get all the way there. Okay, how about Ein?
It don't matter.
It all matters. You tell me where you go.
I back straight up. I back straight up.
Okay. 0?
Hallway.
Next to your brother or a different way?
Hallway.
Huh? Which hallway? This one or this one?
The first one you pointed to.
Up there. Garrett?
The hallway on your right.
Here.
Correct.
And how far do you want to go in there?
I just would be right there at the entrance.
Like here or there?
Back one space, please. Nope, opposite way. There, yes.
Okay. Okay. So, you think after a little bit of time, maybe this mist will go away, but maybe it might engulf you. You all now have a chance to do an action. So,
How high is the roof in this place?
about 30 feet.
Is there anything suspended when you look up?
No.
I'm going to move towards Garrett around the outside of the room, you know, skirting the wall, and I'm going to have the zombies move that direction as well.
Okay, then everyone else. Volmir is just going to stay there. Garrett?
Back me up. We're sitting in the hallway.
Okay. Garrett?
I go to the same hallway that Zero's in.
Okay. Garrett?
Staying where I'm at.
All right. Okay, I need all of you to save versus paralyzation again, but this time, before you roll, everyone but Waldor and Garrett are at +4.
Needed a 7 and I rolled a 9.
Plenty good. I
made it.
17.
I guess I didn't hear you, Zero. You good?
Oh, I was waiting for you to go there. Yeah, I rolled an 18. I needed an 11.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Now who's standing over by me?
Volmir.
Volmir, okay.
What do you mean by +4? Add 4 or subtract 4 from the roll?
Add 4 to your dice roll.
And where is Waldor compared to where I'm at?
He's right here, and he's gonna make it over there this round. And
so are my zombies moving as well?
Hey, Cobb, will you describe, is this mist still coming out towards us? Because I'm not standing here waiting for it to reach me.
yeah, I know. I just haven't gotten there yet. All right, so does it looks like the mist is probably going to take up the entirety of this round dome room. Waldor and Garrett, what do you do?
I'm moving as far as I can into that hallway
Okay.
and having my zombies do the thing.
Moving to the hallway.
Okay. All right, and then 0 and 9, you move back, thinking that you will be out of the
Yep.
That's the idea.
out of the area of effect. And as it turns out, the mist reaches into the corridors about 10 feet and remains there. What do you do? Anyone?
Wait.
Same.
Yeah, why don't we just wait it out?
Is that what you're going to do, Garrett?
Yeah, right now, because I can't see leaving this place. I'm hoping that this will dissipate by tomorrow.
Okay. Waldor, roll your undead thing.
Okay. Oh. 23.
All right. You are very sure that if the zombies could have been affected by the mist or what have you, that apparently they are immune to whatever the mist is or causes. Do you understand?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Garrett, at least zombies should be okay from that stuff. So if we need to do something again, or, because of it, we can always send them in to do something.
Okay.
I assume you got hurt pretty bad, right?
I took you, yeah.
How are you, brother?
Alright.
Fine.
Diagnostic of my brother.
And I say fine as I'm holding my leg and kind of living.
Okay, I'm gonna do diagnostic real quick on him. I'm successful in my diagnostic.
And what does that reveal, Ein?
Chris?
Ein, what does that reveal?
So it reveals that I am at a nice 69% full, so I have 69%, and that there is a wound that is affecting my leg that it might be broken. It's a big, heavier wound.
Cap, can we
That's
see
obviously making me limp.
Say again, Sean?
Can we see through this mist?
Make me a perception check.
Without getting into the mist. I just want to see if I can see through the room. 27, 37, 39, 40, 41.
You can see kind of like occasionally over the top of it, which only reveals higher portions of the rest of the room, but not the floor.
Oh, so how high up is this mist from the floor where it stops?
Well, from as far back as you had to get into the hallway, which I will show you again.
Right, you said it only went 10 feet into the hallway.
So you're like back here.
Yeah.
And so the roof here is 10 foot. The roof in here is higher. So as you look over the mist, which is like 8, almost at the ceiling, you can kind of see a little bit over that. But so
Okay.
It's
So it's at least 8 feet high-ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so,
I can always do an environment, or you could on one of the others, like Skin Piercer or something to
Yeah, if we need to get back to them.
we need to, if we want a dimension door over to them.
Yeah.
I can do some healing on you, but I'm not sure if that really serious looking wound there might require magical healing.
I'd say just try it. In the past, it's always worked. What you've done has always worked.
Well, for basic damage it always has. I don't remember ever having to deal with someone with a wound as serious as yours without having to use something that takes a hell of a lot longer, if you follow me. I'm looking into it right now. Let me continue to look.
Yeah, and I'm at this point I kind of against the wall and kind of sit down a little bit, sticking my leg out.
okay, Waldor, were you doing anything I need to be aware of on the other side?
Yes.
Okay,
So,
go ahead and describe your scene for me, please. I see Garrett's not there,
So,
so if it
I
involves him,
will.
Garrett's not in the picture. so
Who's
he
not
may-
there?
Garrett is not in the picture, so he may have.
Oh, yeah. I thought maybe you meant he wandered off to the Umber Hulk over there.
No, go ahead. Describe your scene.
So, I'd asked Garrett if he'd taken any, if he got hurt pretty bad. So, I was going to dole out some healing among me and him. So, first I go, from the powers of light, I call for healing to come forth upon thyself and rejuvenate
He's
me.
there.
What are you casting?
And I get 8. Oh, wait, 9. 9 plus 1. Wow.
It sounded like a cure moderate.
Yeah. All right. And I do the same thing on Garrett. And he gets 5. And then I'm going to cast a few Cure Light Wounds. I gave the second one to Garrett for 5.
Who did you cast the first one on?
On me.
Okay. And now you're casting
I'm casting Cure Light Wounds. I'm going to cast 3 of those. I'm going to do 1 on me. So that gives me 3. And then I'm going to give 2 to Garrett, which gives him 11. So he got 16 back altogether.
With that going on, Cobb, does that make me feel better than I was before?
That should cure any of those critical wounds you had.
Would that also cure the touch that I had?
The what?
Hold on. Okay, Garrett, you need to roll a system shock roll. That is a percentile, and that is on your constitution.
Percentile. 40.
Okay. So that's good.
It should have made it for him.
That's the worst one. You didn't want to mess that one up. That would have been bad.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you you just got healed for how much? 16?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So
that was 3 different spells.
That's okay. You feel as if your wounds on the outside, the slashes, the burns, the pokes, those have healed up nicely. I don't know what your current hit point total is, but you got 16 points back. But as far as the chilling effect of the touch of Forsooth, that is still there.
Okay.
And
did that remove his critical effect?
No. And the only way I can say this is not because you didn't do the right thing, but because a critical requires more than what you can give him right now. And if you want any more information, some other form of information gathering technique will have to be employed. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, I understand. There's other things I can do, but
okay. All right.
Just not right.
So, at about the time that the...
I'm healing off for Cobb. I was waiting for him to finish.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm doing one health first. I rolled successful. I'm giving my brother 15 points of health. And then I'm also doing a spell adjustment. Also successful. And maintain, so you get 5 more points. So you get a total of 20 points. And I'm done.
All right. Does that?
I double check him to see if he's still got that serious looking wound after I've done that job.
Between the Lind health and the cell adjustment, is my critical fixed?
You, if I remember correctly, didn't you take a serious wound to the shin?
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Between the between the cell adjustment and the Lind health, is it fixed?
So, hold on here. I see. Okay. And you just got healed for how many?
For 20. It shifted me up like 30%.
Okay.
He was at basically 70, so it should be nearly full.
Was it all at once?
It was 2 different things. I lended him my health, 15 points of that, and then I healed him for another 5 points using cell adjustment.
Okay. Okay. So, after your next rest, whatever that is, like a sleeping time, you had a serious wound, so you will make, make a Constitution check on a D30 right now.
I rolled 19 plus 18 is 37.
Oh, the magic number.
Hey.
What'd you roll?
37 in total.
18?
I rolled the 19 and I added my Constitution, which is 18.
Okay. So... Okay. As it stands right now, you still have that serious wound.
Does it feel any better, or?
Well, you feel better overall because of the gaining of health, but that particular condition remains.
Alrighty. So I look back at you, Zero, and I'm like, I feel almost new. My leg still hurts. It's still, my leg is not fixed, but I feel better.
Okay. Do you want me to look and see if we can join the others? I think we should probably stay here.
I do think we should get together.
Kyle, I'm gonna do environment on Randy's armor. I'm very familiar with it. I rolled a 13. I didn't touch my. Yeah, I'm perfect. Yeah. That gives me a. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I get a full minute of observation, getting all the screen sensor images as listed. I just need to see them so I can put dimension door up.
Well, it works.
Okay. So, I obviously the dimension door's in front of me, and then I look to put it alongside of alongside of the zombie, right behind Waldor. The door opens right behind Waldor, going down the hall from him. So I step out behind Waldor. Is that clear?
Yep.
Okay. We roll it. It's successful. So, but I mean, we're confused when we step out. So, I let him go. Let my brother go through first, and then I go through, and we're confused or dazed, whatever the actual game term does.
All right, that happened. And you're all together now in that one hallway.
Obviously, you guys see us behind you. Hey guys, we join you.
Hey.
I hope this freaking fog clears soon.
No doubt.
It's only approximately the height of this hallway we're in. It doesn't really go much above that in the room. So it's only about 8 foot high.
Well, I'm wondering if he's completely gone.
I can't see through the fog. He's probably still in there. I mean, the stuff came out of him. Hey, you know what? That stuffed dwarf you brought to life, Waldorf, or what animated or whatever, that guy might be strong enough. Maybe he can go drag it towards us.
If the fog was
Well, the
spewing out
stuff
of
started
him,
coming from him. If he dragged
why don't we drag it
to
with
us,
him?
I think it all come out. This is just where it's sitting. I don't think it's like still coming out because it quit encroaching upon us. You know what I mean? If it was still coming out, it would still be going down this hallway. That's my thought. We'll know if we back up and he pulls it towards us and the fog starts coming down the hall. Tell him to stop.
Okay, hold on just one moment.
I cast Exhaust Fan.
Nice.
Alright, so, Garrett.
Yep.
I can fix your problems tomorrow.
Do you understand what I'm talking about? Because I'm just.
Huh?
He touched me in a way where I'm chilled.
So I can memorize some different prayers tomorrow that will take care of your two big problems.
Okay.
It might
if
wear
they're
off.
there still.
It might wear off too.
And so I have one spell that'll fix your shoulder injury, and it'll give you some health back as well. And that chilling feeling that you have running through you, I can take care of that tomorrow as well.
Okay, cool.
You guys want the good news or the bad news?
Wait, hold on.
I would like Ein to roll a d8.
Great. What's coming from behind you?
3.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
Kat, will you put us in the hallway the way we're supposed to? Will you draw the rest of this hallway out for us?
It's not that important. It just goes on.
Well, I mean, you don't even have Walmart in the hallway with us, so that's why I was wondering. And the spear's not there anymore to be with Rainer.
It's.
If it doesn't matter, that's fine too.
Yeah, it's just a hallway.
Yep.
Are you guys hanging out there and resting, or are you doing something I need to be aware of?
I suggest we rest here, because we found our item, we just can't get to it yet.
Alright, hey, can I roll my spellcraft or to see if I know the effects of the spell that's lingering on Garrett?
Sure.
So that is a 23.
Okay, so you go over and you examine Garrett using your spellcraft, and no information is revealed. You're probably pretty sure that it wasn't a spell. That's all I can tell you.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so you guys ready to see if I can't have that guy drag his body over here and if the mist moves with it?
I think it's a great idea.
So is that a all hands yay?
Yep, works for me.
Somebody said no, so go.
Alright. So let's move back down the hallway, like at least 20 more feet.
I agree with that.
Okay, so you move back.
So, you took it off the map.
You want
It don't matter.
you want the other zombies to go with you, or do you want them to stay up there, or what do you want?
They're going to stay up there, but you took the map. You took the camera off the map,
I
so
sure
I
did.
can't see what you're doing.
I did, yeah, because all you're looking at is a bunch of mist.
Oh, so I can't see what's going on with us? Alright, so...
I don't think so. Unless you got see through the mist X-ray jam.
No, I just meant I wanted to see our hallway still.
It's just a hallway.
So I tell it, and the two small zombies to go drag Forsooth's body towards us.
Okay, Dan.
And then I look to see if
Dan, you're breaking
starts
up. You're gonna have to
following.
repeat.
He's breaking up for me too, real bad.
Dan, you're going to have to repeat. I couldn't make out anything you said.
All right, I tell the two small and the big zombie to go grab Forsooth's body and drag it towards us. And then I proceed to watch and see if the mist starts coming towards us or pouring into the hallway.
Okay. Sounds wonderful. So,
More than it was before.
they walk into the
In
mist.
fact, guys, you should move back farther, I think.
And you can't see them anymore. Because they're in the mist.
No. Poor guy. We should move back even farther for safety.
You can move back as far as you want.
So let's move back another, 30 feet. That way, if they come into the hallway and the stuff's pouring out of it, I have more time to tell them to take it back in.
Makes sense to me.
All right, so you're all back here.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm looking for either mist to start filling the hallway or zombies to come in our view.
Okay. I would like all of you to roll a d20.
7.
16.
What'd you get, Ein?
I rolled
5.
a 7.
Okay, and Bolmir got a 3. Terrible. Okay. So you're waiting for, and you're watching the mist to see if anything changes. And you
Yes.
wait. And you wait. And it feels like some time has passed and nothing.
I break out some rations.
All right.
Get some food. You know.
You also
Good idea.
now start to see what appears to be the mist withdrawing from the hallway and possibly going away from the large room.
Tell me when we can
I
see in
command
there.
the zombies to stop moving. Did you hear me?
I did.
I command the zombies to stop moving.
Okay. After some time,
And Garrett, it's very possible the zombies got lost and were dragging the body in the wrong direction.
Okay.
So I told them to stop, and we'll see if the mist disperse or if they were dragging the body in the wrong direction, and therefore the mist was, disappearing because they were carrying the mist into somewhere else.
all of you are waiting patiently. Nothing seems to be happening. I would like all
The
of
mist
you.
isn't.
I would like all of you to make wisdom checks, please.
Natural 20. So 38.
25.
28.
12.
And that was because you rolled a 17, right?
I get a minus.
All right, so Garrett and Volmir start to pace nervously because it seems like too much time has gone on without any sign of anything. The rest of you, however, your heart rates have gone down and you're almost appreciating the calm that the slowly draining mist is providing you. But eventually, you see the mist go away and there's just an empty room. And there's a large, dark stain in the middle of the floor.
I immediately pull the book out.
Stain or stare?
Stain.
I immediately pull the book out and see if it shows it to be in the center of that room still.
It does.
So is that the stain, what you're showing there?
From all the way back in the hallway, that's sure what it looks like.
I tell everybody, it says it's still right in the middle of the hallway.
Okay, hold on. I move into the hallway, or into the room. Do I see that mist in a hallway now?
You look around your left and your right and straight ahead and no mist. There's just this dark circle on the floor here in the middle.
I called the zombies back to the room.
Okay, so you guys hear it echo.
Okay, can I...
Zombies! Return! Pretty loud for such a little guy. Hein, roll me a D8.
I rolled a 2.
That's not good enough. Okay, now what, Waldor?
Hey, put me up behind Waldor. I'm going in the room. I can get out quick if I have to.
Did you want to be in the room or behind Waldor? Or?
Yeah, if the mist isn't in there, put me in the room. Can I tell if that center thing is any better? Does it still look like just a stain?
So, alright, if everybody will come back into the room, I'm going to try using that spell to see if I can't see anything magical.
0, it appears to be
Hang on, Waldor.
an inky darkness in the floor that may or may not be moving.
Where are your zombies at, Waldor?
I don't know. I called them back.
Do you know if they're
I'm
still
wondering
active?
if they fell into...
Well, hold on. Let me try something.
Is that...
Don't do your magic thing. I don't think it's going to work. There's nothing in here. Let me look at something real quick. I'm going to try environment on the zombie with the head dude, the big guy.
Go ahead.
Well, my roll is successful, so it's an ordinary roll. Ordinary success for me.
Okay. You stretch your mind out, attempting to locate that which you have seen and get a mental image of it and its environment, but none is forthcoming.
As if it didn't work, or I can't see nothing.
No target.
I share that with Waldor and the rest of the group. I said I can't find him at the target anymore. He may not be where I can see him, or he's vanished altogether.
Are there any of those bodies on the ground still?
Nothing, man. It's empty.
I would think this is fairly obvious, Waldor.
Now, one more time on the environment.
So there's
this time
no
on body.
Hold on, Waldor, what'd you say?
Is there any objects left on the ground, or is it...
Make me a perception check.
Tiny axe right there.
Oh, perception, sorry. That's a 20, right?
It's a
So,
D30 and add your intelligence.
intelligence? Oh. Alright, so that's only a 19.
Damn, you rolled shitty.
Yep.
There is nothing else in this room as far as you know.
Robert?
You, 0, and that inky circle in the middle of the floor.
I am going to do environments.
Go ahead, 0.
No, don't cast. There's nothing here to cast on. I'm gonna try and locate the Forsooth body, the mechanical parts of it, see if I can find it. So I do that. And I have a successful roll.
You stretch your mind out trying to see or smell or hear anything from the remains of Forsooth, but once again, no target.
All right, one more time. This time on the bow and arrow, the bow in the location where it was first showed to us. I've looked at it there before, or not look at it. I'm looking at. I'm doing environment on it so I can see around it. So it's the same location, or I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm doing it on the bow, and I rolled a successful 8.
Okay.
Is it the same description you gave me last time?
No.
Okay.
0.
It is.
Hold on.
Is there anything in the book?
You will have
Hold
to
on.
enter the room, Garrett, if you wish to have a conversation.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But hold on. He's describing something to me real quick.
You get a quick snapshot of a large domed room with a black inky spot in the middle and a human and a Ganami in a hallway, one of 4 hallways. And the dark inky spot is directly below you where your information is coming from.
Approximately how many feet off the ground am I looking?
Maybe 5, 8, something like that.
Okay. Garrett, everybody come up in here.
Move forward.
I move forward.
And ask you, is there anything in the book that would lead us to something that we could say that would bring that weapon forth?
No, the book doesn't. It doesn't. No, but it's 5 feet in the air, directly above that inky swirly spot, right there in the room. It's not visible, but it's there. I'm positive. It's invisible or something.
Well,
Or something.
well, if I cast that spell, maybe I can see it then.
Yeah, well,
Or at least
I
detect.
should be able to, hopefully. Yeah, I just want to make sure, because we didn't see anything in here, but I'm telling you, it's 5 feet above that swirling patch, and I can see the 2 of us in here and everything else.
Alright, so I don't go, I move half the distance between where I'm at and the dark spot.
Does anyone else wish to be in any other place?
I enter the room and I'm going to be standing on the left side of 0.
Brother, what's the name of this? The true name?
All right, let me think about it for a second.
Yeah, right? Here it is.
And I whisper into his ear, call out for Iset Koi Naka.
Cobb, I say, is Koi Naga, come to me. And I put my hand in the air.
Wait a second.
That could be it. Night Fang.
No, Heart Needle.
No, Heart Needle. I thought Heart Needle was. Oh, Night Fang's your. Right.
Yeah. You need to call it to Kukwinga. My bad.
Kukwinga?
Kukwinga.
Kukwinga! Come to me, and I put your hand in the air. I'm guessing nothing.
Dead silence. No emanations of any type of mystical energy. No rushes of wind. No sounds. Just
Thanking to Skin Piercer, I'm going to ask him if he can see the boat.
Good idea.
No, but I can sense where it is.
Where do you sense it at?
In the middle of the room.
All right. Well, I'm going to cast that prayer then, guys. So I kneel down and I pull out my holy item, my holy symbol. And I hold it out in front of me. And I go, I call upon the powers of darkness to let that which is hidden move away from it. And I call upon the powers of light to shine and show me that which is not seen. I cast Detect Magic.
All right. Just for a second, a tiny glow surrounds this Ganami priest. And the Ganami priest looks around. He sees...
So I'm looking...
You're looking what?
I'm looking straight forward into the middle of the room, about 5 to 10 feet off the ground.
You see what appears...
So it says it affects an area of the...
You see what appears to be an outline of a bow. It appears to be hovering in midair, about 6 to 8 feet off the ground, in the middle of that black inky stain.
Yeah, I've got something else I'd like to try. I tell everybody I'm going to try something here. I know it's approximation based on it's 5 feet off, right in the center above that inky stuff. I'm going to try and use telekinesis to bring it towards me. To move it down to where I'm at.
You may certainly try.
Do
you have to be able to see it?
Probably. It doesn't say, but I'm sure I have to. So that ain't gonna. Okay, the only other thing I can do, I'm going to. I'm going to do body equilibrium on myself. I am going to make myself light as a feather. Brother, walk up to the edge of that black mist with me, will you?
Yeah, no problem.
I tell you what I'm doing. I'm going to make myself light enough. Just hold me to the ground. When I say let go of me, let go of me. So basically, I'm going to squat a little bit, like I'm going to jump towards the object. And then so basically I'm going to squat like I'm prepared to jump. I'm going to tell my brother to release me. And then I'm going to kind of lightly lunge towards it, so I should float slowly towards this object. Hopefully it's there, and I'm going to try and grab it. If not, I keep going.
Well, I can see where it is.
I know, but I can't see.
I can see where it is.
I know, but
I can direct you toward it.
Well, I know where it is. It's 5 feet directly above in the center of this room, above that pit. I can see that.
Well, actually, it's higher than that. It's about 8 feet up. I have some rope. I can try throwing some rope out around it, or at least maybe hit it with some rope. Exactly where it is.
I'm going to shoot for 3 feet higher than what I thought. And the rope's a good idea. Somebody give me some rope. I'm going to hold on to the rope so you can pull me back if need be.
I'll take the rope.
Or I can use the rope to stop myself from drifting that general direction. And then maybe I'll have enough time to reach around.
I can guide you.
Yeah.
I can guide you.
Okay. I'm just going to have somebody tie rope on, or hold on to another end of the rope so I don't go out of control here. All right, Cobb, I'm going to...
Hey, we have 2 pieces of rope. How about we hand you each one end of each rope, and then we can go around the black stuff and just pull you to where you need to be. And then I can tell you, where to grab. Garrett stays on one side, I stay on the other side.
That's
and
fine.
We just pull you until you're...
It won't hurt.
So
I tie myself...
So I hand him a piece of rope, and I wait for Garrett to give him another piece of rope. And then I walk around to the other side, making sure the rope doesn't get in the black tube. And
so
then I'll try to...
Who's by the thing?
Well, I said that my brother and I moved up in, let's say, 5 feet of it.
Yep.
Yeah, perfect. Garrett's up there helping with the rope with me up inside. And then Waldor's going to take a rope and go, and I got one end of it. He's going to go around to the other side of the black inky stuff.
Okay, so
although Waldor, you're pretty short, you might let somebody else hold on to the rope that's tall enough. Maybe my brother go around the other side and hold on to that rope.
Okay.
Valmir, will you hold me steady and try to catch your stability?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I got both of the rope. I just tied it around me in a basic knot. I mean, it's just a knot. It's not something that, you know what I mean? Anybody can tie a knot, but
around your waist?
Is that okay?
Around your waist or around your neck?
Yeah, around my balls. Around my waist, both ropes.
Okay.
And the back, one knot's in front of me, one knot's behind me. And Garrett's got one end of the rope, and the other one, my brother's going to walk around the other side of the pit, the inky stuff, without letting the rope touch the black stuff.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do body equilibrium. That's 3. I actually rolled my power score on my equilibrium, which is it it lasts up to 1 day without maintenance, so not really a big deal. Okay, so Waldor, actually, I mean, Velmir, if you would like just lift me up, grab my feet, and see if you can't just like put me towards about an 8-foot mark above that pit, just real gentle. Like I'm super light. You'll be able to do it with just fingers.
All right, so Ein has one end of the rope, and it's tied to your front.
Yeah.
And Garrett has one end of the rope, and it's tied to the back. And now you've used the power on yourself to make yourself light and buoyant in the air. So Volmir puts her things away and grabs you by the legs and kind of picks you up. Whoop! And now she's holding you, and you're like this Macy's parade balloon in the air, and the two guys on each side kind of start to pull the rope taut as she shoves you towards where you said to shove.
Correct.
And you like put your hands out, and you're just like, oh, I hope I grab something.
I'm trying to grasp in the air in the vicinity of the object.
Okay.
So I'm going to direct them left, right, up, down, based on what I see.
Okay. I would like Ein and Garrett to both make dexterity checks, please.
And just so they know too, there's like no real pull on this rope. There's the weight of the rope is really the only thing that you feel.
29.
35.
All right. So you manage to kind of, you guys are both, you have the ropes over your head and you're trying to keep him at a certain height. So that's good. Volmir kind of gives the balloon man a little bit of a push, and he goes towards the middle, and the little economy guy is like, oh yeah, you're going right for it, and grab. So 0, roll a 20, please.
I rolled an 18.
What does that hit?
Oh. You can say I was attacked. What am I doing?
Just a melee attack on the left of your sheet.
So it's 15. So I hit a -3.
Okay, so you grab something. Clink!
Okay.
And now you're up there.
Is
like a man kite.
Is it fixed in place, or do I have it? And it moves?
What feels like it sure feels like it would be a bow, because you've held a bow before.
I have a bow.
And so it definitely feels like it, and now you're up there. And you're just kind of hovering.
Did you hear my question? Is it fixed in place, or if I grabbed it, did it move with me?
It seems pretty sturdy.
No, I'm saying, like, when I grabbed it, do I have it now, and if I'm floating to the left or right, it's floating with me? Or is it, like, fixed in place where I hit it and I can't move anymore?
It doesn't want to go anywhere.
I gotcha. So I think in my head, based on what we hear about these other things, I think in my head, Kugungia, allow me to take you.
Make a charisma check, please.
So 28.
All of you hear from the dark circle.
Uh-oh.
Give me what is mine, and you will get what you want.
I kind of look at the other guys.
I look at Garrett, I look at Volmir, and I'm like, well.
If he wants the crown, what else does the crown? What does the crown do for us?
Crown does nothing.
Yeah, it was never.
That's how I feel about it.
So Volmir walks over and tosses the crown into the inky blackness. And with a slurping sound, it hits and then falls into it as if sucked undertow. And the steadfastness with which the invisible weapon was held is released, and it appears, and you now have Kukwinga, the heart needle, in your possession.
Guys, I'm going to bring myself out of the... Well, it depends. Is this mess on the floor still there, or is it there here?
It's still there.
Would the both of you walk to that direction I point towards the left, towards the hallway? Would you both walk over there and pull me over? And then lower me down?
I start walking that way, dragging him with me.
So if you guys will both pull me down, I should lower to your height on the ground.
Oh,
And I bring him down.
all right, there you go.
He falls into the black goo. I untie the ropes, and I go ahead and cancel the body equilibrium, so I don't float away. I get blown in. So it looks like we have one. Hey, we've got this one. I pull the book back out, and I say, show me... Hold on, I got it right here.
The bow appears to be made out of half metal and half wood, as if the wood and the metal were both at one point malleable and somewhat not liquid, but like a clay or a dough, because they are intertwined and intermingled from one side to the other, and the ends are they end in a set of, each end has like a purple gem, which has a perfectly crafted tiny slot, as if it's where you would place a bowstring, and the bow is very light and feels very good in your hands, and you instinctively know that to use this weapon you will need to, unless you have some other way of finding out, do some experimentation to find out exactly how it works.
Of course. So I stow it for a moment, and I pull the book out.
How do you stow it?
You say it has no string on it, correct?
Correct.
So between my backpack and my back, I stick it, sticking out, you know what I mean? It's not sharp, so...
Okay.
So it's tight between my back and my backpack, so it's something to hold it in place. If it had a bowstring on it, I would just put it over my shoulder crossways, like this, like a normal bow.
This is not a normal bow.
I know. I said if it had a string, I would wear it that way. But I'm not, so I put it between my backpack and my body on my back for now. Is that okay?
Well, sure, you can do whatever you want. You realize pretty quickly that that's not going to work very well.
Okay, I tuck it under my arm. I'm just trying to get it out of my hand for a second. It's under my arm.
You do that.
Okay, I pull the book out.
Okay.
And I say, show me where Isidkonega, the Night Fang, is.
A portal opens up. The book shows the portal. And then...
In the room?
Yes. And then it shows another portal farther away on a blank piece of paper on this page in the book. And the icon is a it looks like a dagger and a set of in someone's mouth, but it has two very pronounced incisors.
Okay. The mouth does, or the dagger?
No, not the dagger.
The mouth does. Okay. That would be what we thought with the vampire lord. You know, we lost Dan, by the way.
I saw. I don't know where. Did he say what he was doing?
I didn't hear him say anything.
Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe he had to crump. Anyway, Garrett.
Yep.
You get a nice, warm, fuzzy feeling, and in your mind, you hear Skinpiecer say, "Once we are reunited, you must build a boat."
Okay.
Does anybody have a view if I use this weapon?
For what kind of voyage?
Sorry.
You will need the boat so you may ride upon the rivers of blood.
Oh, goody.
And you will be the captain of the maiden voyage of the Apocalypto.
Okay.
And then we will kill every last one of them.
Uh-oh. I didn't hear that.
A cleansing.
We will finish what our previous masters could not. Along the way to retrieve the fourth, we need to stop by the White Steps.
Where are the White Steps?
We know.
Is it where the White Witches were?
Hey, your idiot is showing. Yes.
I like the fact he's writing it down.
Is your memory as long as your penis? Because if so, you will never have children.
Oh boy. Start the cleansing right now.
Boom!
So
once we get to the portal, we get to the fourth, we won't be here where the white steps are, or do the white steps exist on every plane?
Good question.
The white steps have existed since the time of Annam and the Sundering and the capture and the formation of this particular age. But you have ended that, and for that you should be proud. But if you rest on your laurels and you let the white witches escape our judgment, I will be disappointed.
Me too.
You do realize that the one that travels with you, the red, she cannot change either. She will always betray her sisters, as she has done this day. Now return to go talk with those underlings of yours and make sure they know their role.
Off for the fourth.
Hey guys, real quick. Not to be presumptuous or anything, but does anyone have any issues if I use the bow?
If you what?
If I use the bow.
All yours, brother.
Well, we're a group, so.
I have no problem with that at all.
Okay. Thank you.
The next one is mine.
We're
And I sternly look at all of you, and I say, the next one is mine.
Yeah, whatever, Empire guy.
We're one away from ending it all.
Volmir walks over to Zero and says, "Does it talk?"
It hasn't yet.
Well, mine doesn't really talk to me.
Maybe it takes time.
But you haven't taken the time to familiarize yourself with it.
I've had it a year.
Did you actively try to work with it? Like Garrett did, and
I don't know what Garrett did, but
you have to become one. Know the weapon you're going to use. Trust in that weapon. Take care of that weapon, and it will take care of you.
Well, it's taken care of me so far. So are we going through this portal now or not? Although I don't really feel like walking over that goo.
Garrett?
Is the portal in the goo?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, it looks like it's resting on the goo, not like it's deep down in it.
It's only 5 feet from the edge. We could jump.
Somehow you got to get there. I mean, yeah, you could theoretically run and jump and make sure
Just
you
5
don't
feet.
up.
Hey, is there any dust on the ground?
I'm going to say you get down and look and put your hand on the ground and sure, there's a little.
All right, I'm going to try to scoop a handful, collect a handful up, and go over to the glue or the goo and throw it on it.
Okay.
What the dust does is
It takes you a while to capture enough dust because I remember saying how clean everything was. Yeah. But you managed to not get a handful, but some. And you walk over and you kind of try to throw some dust and it doesn't go very far, so you just kind of sprinkle it and it kind of falls and lands in the goo and sits there.
So does it look like it fell on something on top of the goo, or is it the goo moving?
have you ever been outside in the road on a hot day and there was like that tar on the road?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like that, only maybe moist. And occasionally maybe either a movement or a bubble or something. So, but it's not like it's a roiling, boiling cauldron of tar.
Well, do we want to spend the night here to get everybody healed all the way up?
Hey, can you
Where
try
does this go,
your spear?
brother?
Another somewhere else. We have to go through it to get to wherever the blood fang or whatever it is.
Night Fang.
Night fang.
Hey, Hero, can you try touching that goo with your regular spear?
Yeah. Take the spear that I gave Zero. Can I borrow this that you're not going to use it?
I'm not going to use it. Here, give me the end of your rope. I already lost one weapon in this room.
What do you want to do?
Just give me the end of it. I'm just sticking in this goo.
Well, you have the bad weapon with you still, man?
What?
You have the bad weapon with you still?
Yes, technically I guess I do. I take the bad short sword that got melted and deformed out, and I hand it to Waldor. Here you go.
Alright. I'm going to try prodding.
Now, hold on. I have to say, I do remember this. He just discarded that sword whenever it got ruined.
It was in this room.
Well, when you guys came back in, there wasn't anything in here.
Oh, well, that might be. I think you're right.
I mean, that's easy to overlook. I'm not saying you're not. I knew you weren't trying to put anything over.
No, that's possible. I wouldn't have needed. I had a second.
So what do you want to do, Waldor?
Well, I was wanting to try to prod the goo to see exactly what it is. If there's maybe something over the top of it, or
here, I give you an arrow. Here's an arrow. Stick an arrow in it. Play with it.
All right, so I go around into the goo with the arrow, and does it like yank the arrow? And then I'm going to be quick to let go if it feels like it's going to suck the arrow. Yeah. Other than that, I'm going to just like test to see if there's, goes in or if it hits something solid at some point.
What it tastes like.
No.
Okay. So it wouldn't be a thing if you knew if it was gonna suck the arrow out of your hand. So as much as you think that you're having fun playing with the kitty in the box, but the cat still reaches out of the box and scares you, roll a d10, Waldor.
9.
Okay. Nothing happens. You put the arrow in the goo and it just sticks in it.
So I'm going to go around the perimeter every 6 inches till I get back to the same spot, sticking it in it constantly.
Okay, well you try to remove the arrow from the goo and it doesn't come out.
Okay.
And it slowly starts to go in inch by inch.
Boss, I think the only thing against staying here is he's still alive in here downstairs somewhere, and I think we better take our chances going through this and then rest immediately on the other side. I know we could be in hell, but I think we kind of are already, aren't we?
Yeah, I agree. We should take our chances and move on.
So I have to try to jump 5 feet to make it into this thing? Is that the deal?
That's certainly
I
what
can
it
throw
appears to be.
You gotta be throwing. It's a sport.
You know, power.
I'm doing a power too.
Yeah,
So what I do is I face towards the door, and I picture in my head me making another door, basically. I'm going to use Dimension Door. The piers right in front of me, and the other end is going to be right before that portal. So the idea is I step through my door and immediately into that one. And let me roll.
Wait, let us all go first, in case when you get zapped away, it takes the portal with you, like your dimension door.
All right. I actually rolled my power score, which basically just means I rolled a 17, which is my power score, and it just basically means that there's no.
We don't get disoriented.
Yeah, we don't get disoriented. And yeah. So that's what I do, Cup.
Okay.
And when I see it up, I keep maintaining as I kind of look around, make sure it's kind of lined up right.
Which way is the door facing?
And I'm like, well. And I look around at everybody. I'm like, well, it's a doorway. If you guys want to take a step, go right ahead.
Gabi has one. Obviously, the one's facing him, and then the other doorway is facing the portal, right at the portal's edge.
Can anybody see
So
that one?
Say what?
I state that I just opened a doorway and that you need to come right here to see it.
I'll go through.
I said, see you guys later.
I'll go through third.
Other side.
After everybody's through, I step through. Let me know maintenance. It's just let me know how many rounds.
We should all be able to go through in one. That's not a problem.
Okay. So.
Well, if we don't stick around or go through, everything should be fine.
I would like all of you to roll D30s and tell me what you roll. Randy?
6.
Chris?
23.
Sean?
8.
Dan?
13. Lucky 13.
Walmer got a
Quit.
12.
Can nobody get above 12? What the hell is this?
You got 23?
I know. Besides me, nobody else got anything decent. If we wanted high, I hope we wanted high.
I don't know what we wanted to roll it for. It might be a bad thing, might be a good thing.
Right?
It's a dimension door trap. We end up on a plank of wood 6 inches wide, 1,000 feet in the air.
Garrett, what'd you roll?
If you didn't get your power score, you fall off because you're dazed.
Randy,
I'm
what'd you
fine.
roll?
I can deal with that.
Yeah, so can I.
Randy, what did you roll?
6.
He got the lowest.
You rolled a 6.
Yeah. Are we adding anything to it?
No. But you're fucked up.
Oh, man. Like how?
It's a good thing I killed you.
Okay. I need you to save versus spells, Randy.
Oh, nat 20.
Nope. Needed a 10. I rolled a 17.
Well, that's
Okay. You make it. All right. So, Waldorf jumps through. Zoop. And then 0. Zoop. And then Volmir. Zoop. And then Garrett.
Technically, Garrett was second, if it matters, but.
Duh. And then I. Zoop.
We all appear, and there's a bloody mess next to us. Who's that? Where's Garrett?
As Garrett goes through, the remnants of the touch of Forsooth flare. And just for a second, you look down between the two portals, and you see what appears to be a tiny hand reaching up,
giving you the finger.
and
It
looks
like the one from Scary Movie.
In your weakened state, you manage to avoid the grasp of Forsooth before falling through on the other side, apparently unscathed. The landscape that you all find yourself in is one of a light mist, a partly cloudy sky, and a muddy dirt road. As you look around, you're not
I
sure.
hold up my dagger and go, "Protector, come to me."
As you look around, you're not sure where you are or what direction is which, but you're sure that you're not where you were, and you're sure that you have 3 of the 4 Osnan weapons. The dirt road, which is muddy, appears like it has seen traffic recently because of the ruts in the mud. So apparently wheels are a thing here. And there are trees on both sides of this road, as if the road is cutting through a forest.
Do we recognize the trees?
They appear to be regular trees that you would find in a forest of your homeland.
Okay.
Oaks and maples and larches and things.
As for the road, you said there's tracks on the road from wagons.
It certainly would appear to be, wagon tracks. They're not real wide and they're thin and things like that.
Can we see the hoof prints?
Yep.
Hold on, Garrett, were you still going?
That's what I was going to ask also. Can we tell what kind of animal is pulling these wheeled objects?
Do any of you have tracking or any kind of thing that would tell you such a thing?
Hunting, would that help?
Well, it wouldn't necessarily hurt, but you look for tracks, and I would say that it should be fairly obvious that it could be horse tracks. I mean, I'd hate to say for sure it's a horse, and then it turns out to be some kind of weird camel dog creature, but...
Okay, well, I'm looking mainly to see which way the hoof points are pointing so we can tell which way it went.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me a 20.
Five.
Yeah, from where you're from and the experiences in your life, Waldor, you don't have any idea.
Hey, we can always wait here and see which way the protector shows up.
I don't know if you've ever seen a horse.
That's fine with me.
We had horses once.
Hey, we could wait out here for a while and see if the protector shows up, and if it does, we can always go to the direction it came from.
Well,
I can do it.
I don't think so. I think we did another jump thing. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
I can do an environment on a protector and see where he is, if he's here.
I was thinking about doing an environment as well myself.
Well, you can do it if you want. Why don't we get off the road?
Yeah, agreed.
Out for the rest of the day and night.
I need Garrett to roll me a d12.
1.
3.
No. Okay, so you guys are kind of all alone. It's probably afternoon. Occasionally the sun peeks out, but it's still misting. So, what would you like to do?
move off the road to the trees.
Not an issue. You do so.
The sun's out.
I think we did another jump.
Is there leaves on the trees?
There are leaves on the trees. The sun is out sporadically, and less so than more so.
Temperature? Is it warm here?
It is probably warm enough to not see your breath, but not so warm that you're uncomfortable in your armor and helmet.
So the leaves on the trees aren't green?
They are green.
Hey, Volomir, does this place look familiar to you at all?
From here.
She says,
My balls itch.
maybe,
you don't have-
kind of. I mean, I like being around the trees and versus the city, but I mean, any forest is better than no forest.
Hey, Ian, why don't you do an environment on his thing and see if the protector's even on this plane or wherever we are.
I don't think the protector's here, but
Well, just try it.
I'll check it out.
Then we'll know for certain whether it's coming. You'll know whether it's moving, whether it's coming or not.
Cobb, I'm doing an environment on my target's the protector. I
Cobb,
rolled a
where's,
2. That's successful. So
Cobb, where's the sun right now? Up in the air? Like, is it directly overhead? Is it starting to set? Starting to rise? I mean, where's that here?
It's afternoon.
So it's just past the mid part or what?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, read me the description of environment. I need to know what it can home in on.
Century image of particular unliving item. Scientists may not have any idea where the object is, but he must concentrate for a specific familiar item. For instance, my friend's metal dagger is fine, but the nearest metal dagger is not.
Okay.
So if the item has been destroyed before the power is used, the check automatically fails.
All right, your check failed. Half.
Must be a living object of some sort.
And I relay this. I'm like, I didn't see anything, and quite frankly, I think it was a machine. I don't think it was living. I'm pretty sure it's not here anymore.
Yeah, I could be too.
I don't think it's here. I don't think it's gonna be here. Like, we did another jump. We're somewhere else now. We're not.
Did you take clairvoyance?
No, I don't have that yet.
Hey, Cobb, looking up here. Do I see any birds? Anything high flying? Anything at all?
Roll me a perception check, please.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. I can't home in on it anyway. I'm not looking.
You, despite the fact that you start to do something and then you're like, well, wait a second, that won't work. You do hear birds.
Right. But it would have to be pretty high up for what I wanted to do.
They're just not flying around in the mist.
Right.
Okay.
Well, this is probably above the mist, but like I said, I need to be pretty high up for what I want to do. I want to get an aerial snapshot of where we were.
You guys
and I can see if there was something up.
The sound of horses, and it's coming from your left down the road, and as you look, do you attempt to hide, or do you go out and attack whatever it is, or what would you like to do?
I thought the point of being on the road was to be unseen because we were going to camp here for a while. I mean, I didn't want to be next to the road where people could see us. I mean, that was if I didn't specify that, that was the whole point of getting off the road, so we could, because we needed to stay here the rest of the day.
Was getting off the road, so that's all you guys did. So tell me, are you attempting to hide, or do you wish to go attack something, or just tell me what you'd like to do?
Hide, observe.
Yeah, I agree.
Hide, observe.
Okay, very good.
Agreed.
That's what you do. You move a little bit further back into the trees, and you watch from the safety of the forest. And Ein and Zero, you are being assailed.
Yep.
Pick a defense,
Of course.
if you wish to use one.
You know what?
And as has been previously stated, the doorbell is not one that you recognize, but
Something recognizes
there
us.
is something familiar about it.
Well, let me ask you this. We don't recognize it, so it's not necessarily an enemy that's attacked us before. Would that be correct?
Every psychic has their own unique ring.
So that would be correct. We've never encountered this one before.
Well, that's what I would hope you get from my description. Otherwise, I haven't done my job properly.
Just verifying. Intellect Fortress for me.
Tower of Ironwell.
Okay. So, your defense gets slapped up. But you are not being attacked with a psychic crush or a mental blast or whatever. It is a knocking, as if someone is attempting a more gentle means.
Then I'll let it in.
I let it in.
Okay.
Once not attack, yeah.
You both feel contact.
Okay.
Okay.
You both, and you will interject if and when you wish to put up a defense. You both feel mind link. And as if you are stunned by the news of a catastrophic event, the death of a child, your loss of your Beatle record collection, a flat tire in the rain,
Beatles?
Ein, you hear the voice of your mother, and 0, you hear the voice of your father. And they both say, thank the gods, we need you. And look who it is, popping in at the very end. Well, hi.
Stopping in and saying hey, guys.
Hello.
And
How was work?
did you make any money tonight, dear?
I did.
Good. You both hear those voices. You both kind of look at each other. And when you look out, you see in the carriage your parents. And they hold open the door and they...
I start walking.
That's
Yeah.
where
I start walking.
that is where we end tonight's game.
Okay.
Volmir, would you like to know what you missed?
Yeah, sure.
You defeated Forsooth, and you traded the crown for the weapon. That's the short version. The long version was it took a long time to beat him. So, and his minions.
And his minions?
Yes. He summoned his allies and they helped fight. So it took
And me and Randy killed them all.
It took
Nice.
I think it took 10 rounds. So that took quite a bit.
Quite a while.
It was 11.
It was 11.
Garrett was hurt bad. Ein had a serious wound, and Waldor amazingly was not being hit. So that was crazy.
Was Waldor hiding?
No, he was just out
No.
front commanding his zombies to go do things, and they were like, "Ugh." Not very well, but they still, and 0.
But he wasn't attacking. He was just defending.
0
So-
used his mind powers to slowly crush Forsooth as if a caterpillar chewing on a leaf.
And I set Forsooth on fire.
Yeah, Forsooth was fucked up. He had a tiny head and 2 tiny hands.
And was
He had a huge chunk taken out of his side from me. He was on fire eventually. Randy poked so many holes in the guy. And yeah, his hands were completely shrunk.
Left
And
hand,
his
his
head was
right hand, his head, his body. He ended up being 10 inches long when we were done with it.
Yeah.
Randy was on spring break. He was doing so much poking.
Corona!
Yeah, he was a bad boy. And then his spear said some naughty love words to him at the end, so that was fun.
So the parents at the end,
Yeah.
I popped in and heard whose parents?
Well,
You don't know.
That's not meant
You
to
don't
be.
know. You didn't hear it.
It's
None of
in
you
my
guys
head.
heard anything.
Oh, okay. I'm
if
somewhere
Leave it
else.
off.
everyone else here heard it, so if you were here, you would have heard it was the brothers. So somehow in this particular time and or place, his parents or their parents are there in a carriage at random apparently. Of course, it's not at random because I know why they're there, and that's part of part 4 of the great adventure of the Agile Epics. So hopefully next Thursday you'll be able to make it. That would be great.
I hope so.
Obviously, if you got to make that money, then you got to make that money. So it's just the way it is. Because not everybody works in a grocery store where you're getting your dick racked off. So, but anyway, gentlemen and ladies, that's it. It's 9 o'clock. We'll see if my recording of this worked. I know the audio portion is going to be fine, but I tried something with the video, so we'll see. So stay tuned. Any parting words?
Peace out, guys.
Good night.
Take it
All
easy.
right.
Be safe.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. That's right.